In case you were taking a tour of Aurora Avenue during the last men's room performance, here's what you missed.
I have definitely grabbed a handful of sauerkraut, squeezed it, and then put it on top of something.
Okay, that makes sense.
But I mean, I'm just cooking at home for me, so I don't mind putting my hands in the kraut.
Do you squeeze it into the jar or into the sink?
Into the sink. Good. I would squeeze it back into the jar.
You got to save all that flavor.
Save that juice.
Creamed corn.
Ew.
Cream corn.
Oh, my God.
Put that on a bed of
Is
fries.
this from the Midwest or something? Where's this list from?
That is wild. I will try that, man.
No.
Why not?
Because
It's carb-on-carb violence.
Because canned cream corn is relatively thin. It almost works like a gravy, providing a nice saucy topping for your fries. Plus, it's subtle
It's
sweetness.
not like gravy.
Works well with the inherent saltiness of fries, making for a nice balance of flavor.
I think it would. Look, it sounds insane, but I would like to try it.
Ooh, well, ahoy there. Well, if you're playing on vacation on your own SS Guppy with the Captain and the other mascots for your birthday, I can tell you exactly what you can expect. Chlamydia. We're talking the stinging, burning, off-color discharge chlamydia. Now, what you won't expect is how you got it or who you got it from. Now, the old Capitan doesn't want to name names, but if I were you, I would steer clear of Betty Crocker. Rumor is that her vagina's like a forest fire. It's burned acres of bush, but you didn't hear it from me. Crunch berries. All right there, Adam. What is the term for a word that reads the same forwards and backwards?
Is that a palindrome?
Got it.
Palindrome.
Nice word. How many palindromes can you name?
There's, let's see. There's Bob.
Mm-hmm. Bob, boob.
Mm-hmm. Boob.
I.
Noon.
Noon.
Poop.
Poop. Pop.
Did we say boob?
Pip. Yeah. Mom, dad. Then he gets other ones like level, radar, kayak,
Race car.
race car.
Race car. That's why I always want to say NASCAR.
Yeah, you always say NASCAR.
It's race car.
Yeah.
Taco cat.
I mean, there's one I can't say. It starts with a T. I mean, if it's a bird.
All right. Taunt.
But you can also toot,
Taunt.
taunt. Yeah.
Tug.
What?
No, forget it.
What did you say?
Move
tug?
on. Move on.
Give it a six-finger tug. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
I gotta say it with 2 words. I threw one out and had 3 letters.
Wow. Well, if it makes you feel any better, yeah, wow. Tug backwards is gut. So there's tug. Keep eating glue, Billy. You're not missing anything. Jen, what is the Jewish community celebrating on Rosh Hashanah?
Beef jerky time.
That I don't know.
New Year's.
New Year's. This is back New Year's.
Yep.
Merry New Year.
Want some beef jerky?
Is there a saying?
What's that?
Well, it's a Jewish holiday, but is there a
want
way
some
to
beef jerky?
Is there a way to say Happy New Year in like Yiddish or whatever?
Wouldn't that be Rosh Hashanah?
Is that what it means?
It might be what it means.
I didn't know if
think
it
Rosh
translated.
Hashanah just means New Year.
In Yiddish? I don't know.
You can say Happy Rosh Hashanah. Well, I guess people do say Happy Rosh Hashanah.
Happy New Year's.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Miles was kind of halfway in.
I know some of them people.
This is going bad. All right.
Like my kids.
I was trying to educate myself, but it's clearly
Both my daughters, my wives.
Yeah.
You know.
fancy food words make you roll your eyes. This one we've all hated for years. Deconstruct it. Just
We're
say
too
it's,
lazy to do it.
yeah, you know what? You ever go to a Euro shop? You can get a Euro or a Euro plate, not a deconstructed Euro.
Isn't that what I was thinking? A poke bowl.
Yeah. It's deconstructed.
Deconstruct the sushi. You're right.
Yeah, I know.
We're not going to do it. But
Now
if you wanna do it.
there's these shops that have sushi and it's like in a tube. It's like, oh, it's like a push pop. Look, you can't. I'm with you. Come on.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Handcrafted, as they say. So it's just iced tea that you made, not from a jug. This one I love. Seasonable vegetable. Always seems to be asparagus or broccoli.
Always in season, Ted.
Seasonal fruit, which always seems to be melon and grapes.
Always in season.
And berries.
And then Miles inadvertently said this at the beginning of the show. Hand cut. I know those are hand cut French fries, but like There had to be a knife involved.
Yeah. All they're saying is it's a potato that's been cut instead of the frozen variety.
He didn't do it with his fingers.
No.
And guess what? They're
And it's not using a
Well,
knife. He's just putting it through the
exactly.
smasher.
Put it through the smasher with the grain on the bottom. Should be hand pumped.
Look, and he comes with a compote foam.
Miles, I would love a couple of dad jokes if you've got them.
You got dog jokes?
Dog jokes or dad jokes? What do you want?
I mean, I'll take a dog joke.
I don't have one.
Oh. No, you don't have a dog currently.
A couple of dad jokes. No. What is a Pirate's favorite football club, Ted? What is a Pirate's favorite
Buccaneers.
Arsenal.
Oh, nice.
Jesus, come on.
Go Gunners.
Guys, a friend of mine, he fell in a coal mine back home.
Oh, yeah?
He suffered minor injuries. Another friend of mine changed his name to Bjorn yesterday.
He was Bjorn yesterday.
It wasn't Bjorn yesterday. Before crowbars were invented, crows used to just drink alone at home.
Cheaper.
Double R. Grasshopper hops into a bar.
No.
Bartender says, "Did you know we have a drink named after you?" Grasshopper replies, "You have a drink named Bob?"
What is the collective name for the countries of Sweden, Norway, and Denmark?
Yeah, geography is one of my worst subjects. I have no idea.
Scandinavia.
Oh, Scandinavia.
Scandinavia.
Yep.
Oh my God,
You're right.
I am Scandinavian.
You're Scandinavian?
Jesus. Come on, Sean.
Damn, man.
Come on, man.
Should have known that.
Come on.
Is it more
Oh, my
Swedish,
God.
Norway, or Denmark?
Come on.
Damn, bro.
That shows how much I know.
Yeah. Well, now you know.
Are you from Ballard?
That means you have Sweden, Norway, or Denmark somewhere in your bloodline.
I'm Swedish.
Swedish.
Oh, sweet.
Have you had any of the pancakes?
The Swedish pancakes? I've
Right.
never had them. I've heard about them. What's the
So they're
difference?
delicious. And have you ever had a Finnish pancake?
No.
It's basically the same thing. I don't. But like those countries used to be all owned by Sweden and the king.
All right.
But Finland's like, no, it's Finnish. But I'm like, it's the same thing.
But it's the same pancake.
To me, yes.
That's something your discerning palate just can't quite figure out.
Sean, how authentic are the Swedish meatballs at IKEA?
They're okay,
Huh?
but it's still Americanized.
This guy doesn't even know what it's called.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not
the
judging
Scandinavian
his.
guy.
Yeah, now we're going to judge him for meatballs?
Yeah. Can you understand what the Swedish chef is saying on the Muppets?
No, not at all.
See, not authentic.
You're not
Swedish.
real, dude.
Yeah. By the way, someone here on YouTube explains why horses cannot throw up. All right. So it says horses cannot vomit due to a combination of a strong cardiac sphincter, the acute angle of the esophagus entering the stomach, and a weak vomiting reflex. The very next comment on YouTube just says, nerd. And that's from someone who ends their name with gamer. I mean, wow. Nerd. All right, your question. What blues legend sang with U2 on the song When Love Comes to Town?
B.B. King?
You got it. One and done.
Look at that.
A lot of these today, man.
All right, before we let you go, true or false? Henry VIII's wife, Anne Boleyn, had only 4 fingers on one of her hands.
God, I hope it's true. Let's go true.
It's not, but you'll still feel good. She had 6 fingers on one of her hands.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I want to date her.
One of her hands.
Yep.
Oh,
The
That
right
is-
one.
that'd be great.
It could be if she
Yeah.
uses it. That's why he married her.
Yes.
She's ugly,
Okay.
but she got 6 fingers.
You know what
Hey,
I'm saying?
how about a high 6?
Hey, man, you date that ugly woman with the 6 fingers? I sure am.
Did you got that dating finger?
Dating finger.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. the trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4544. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And two are the Men's Room. On tap today, it's a golf classic inspired Bad Choice Friday. The return of Ted versus the FCC. Plus headlines, a Men's Room shot of the day, fun listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack.
Jingity jam. All right, here we go. An RV accidentally dumps its poop supply into a gas station's diesel tank. Meanwhile, a burglar makes a clean getaway and has a Waymo robo-taxi to thank. One South Carolina man really hates Ding Dong Ditch. Crawling down Mount Everest, that's gotta be a bitch. And a Florida man orders moons over my Hemi from his local Denny's. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right. According to the latest reports, the U.S. economy is currently in a state of, quote, moderate uneven growth marked by cooling labor markets, stubborn inflation, and growing consumer anxiety. As a result, households are cutting back on discretionary spending. But you know all of this already because chances are you got to buy stuff. And it doesn't matter your tax bracket. Crap simply costs more, and you have to make adjustments for how you live, right? That's if you're lucky enough to have enough money to not spend. You follow what I'm saying? Like, for a lot of us, there was a time in our lives when we were so broke that basically, if it wasn't free, it cost too much. And hell, that might be your situation now. But look, while being broke sucks, it does lead to what we'll just call personal innovation. In other words, you get creative and or downright illegal to make ends meet or sustain yourself. And on some of the more interesting meal ideas that I've ever encountered were the direct result of having a lack of funds. You know what? This, and this, not so bad together. Now look, my buddies and I, we may or may not have siphoned gas from other people's vehicles back in the day. May or may not have done laundry and took a shower at the same time. And may or may not have stolen shoes. Actually, I stole those shoes straight up. Also, may or may not have done, well, a lot of things to survive being broke. And if you are or have been broke, you may or may not have done some interesting things yourself, because that's the situation you're in. We're not here to judge, man. We frickin' get it. But it does lead to today's question, which is brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. Today, we want to know what story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time.
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and I'll watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Backwards and then backwards the other way. Something like that. All right, Mitch, here is your question. Who released the hit single Barbie Girl in 1997?
I believe that was Aqua. I'm trying to remember. Was it Aqua or Aquafina? I think
it is up to
Aqua.
you. You want Aqua?
No. Hold on. Aquafina.
Ah,
it's Aqua.
It's Aqua.
Just Aqua.
Do you guys?
They just broke up.
I was going to say, do you know that?
Yes.
I read like last week.
Yeah,
correct.
They had a big story. It says Aqua broke up, but my first thought was they were together.
Yeah.
What do they do? Just one song and get off the stage?
I mean, that's Europop and kind of dance
All right,
music, so
okay.
I'm sure they
Yes.
stayed relevant over there. It's a huge continent, boys.
I know. Just reading the headline, like, oh, they broke up. Then I had to check the date. Like, when is this from?
A Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
Weren't they German?
I don't know, man.
I'm sticking with European.
I hated that song so much. I was like, what's their name? So I can never listen to them again.
Hello, Bobby. Let's go party.
So Aquafina is the current artist, and I believe
She's an actress and a
now,
singer,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Isn't there a
That's right.
water called Aquafina?
There is?
Yeah. There is,
Oh,
yeah.
Three things can be true.
Yeah. There's water.
They are Danish Norwegian.
Oh, European.
Oh,
Yeah. Eurodance.
Ted
band.
locks it in with European.
That's what I'm saying.
Formed in Copenhagen in 1995.
Aquafina, I think she was in Crazy Rich Asians as well.
And there's something else
Great
more
rom-com.
recently.
Yeah.
Can't remember what it was.
Ah, you missed it. They're gone.
Damn it.
Ah.
Now I can't go to a show and heckle someone. All right, your question. What chemical causes the burning sensation when you eat a pepper?
chemical.
It's a chemical that gives peppers their heat.
I feel like I know it, but I don't know if I pronounce it correctly.
It's not. It's an actual chemical, not a compound. So it's just one.
It is a chemical, yeah, that's in peppers that gives them their heat. So when they do the Scoville units to determine, typically it's the effect of this chemical.
I'm going to go somewhere salt range, so maybe potassium.
It's an S word, isn't it?
Starts with a C. It's capsaicin.
Capsaicin. I thought it was
cyanide.
Thought it was S.
Well, if you spell it wrong, it is.
Capsaicin.
All right, Mitch, your question. What actor produced the show Entourage? Give you a hint. He has
No
three
idea.
nipples.
He's got a burger joint.
He does have a
With his family.
With his family.
He used to hang with a group of funky dudes.
Yeah, a bunch of them.
He hung in Boogie Nights.
He's like 5'2", but always plays a tough guy.
John Travolta.
That's any actor in Hollywood.
Yeah, no kidding. Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg.
There we go.
And yes, he does have three nipples. Look, he brought it up, man. He brought it up in an interview years ago, although he is, based on his commentary talking about his three nipples, he has more recently said, looking back at that, I regret saying that because now I have kids and they have seen my quote and they're like, dude, that's weird. All right. Your question. How many lanes does an Olympic pool have?
I'm going to go with 8.
Yeah.
You are correct, sir.
Got it.
You remember his quote about his third nipple?
No.
Trying to think of the best way.
It's a nipple. I think that's fine.
Yeah, okay. So they asked him about the third nipple because at that time he used to only let the Calvin Klein underwear ads and all that. And his quote was, yeah, I got 3 nipples and bitches like to suck it. Right? Okay.
Yeah.
So those are his younger days. Now, 25 years later, you have kids and his kids have seen that quote and they're like, yo, Dad, man. And he's like, no, you're right, man. You're right. So he actually brought it up saying, hey, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
Dude, I saw a thing the other day with Entourage. Like, that was the first time the rest of the world, I feel like, found out Bob Saget isn't just the
that
dad.
corny guy, yeah.
And they said Saget's only rule was he was like, yeah, I don't care that you're going to show me doing drugs and this and that. He's like, make the house nice. I don't want people to think I'm poor.
That's his whole thing.
Yeah.
I'll do drugs.
Right, he's like, I'm cool with the hookers being over here and me hitting the ball. He was like, but don't make me look poor in the show. I was like, I kind of respect that.
Kind of a flex.
Yeah.
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Tom on Team Sober.
Team sober.
Okay. Tom, our men's room poll. You're going to share one with a stranger. Are you taking underwear, a sexual partner, toothbrush, or passwords?
Probably passwords because I don't do any like online banking and very, very little social media.
Okay.
So no real hazard.
Yep. I'm right there with you. I do online banking. Social media, I got an Instagram page. That's it. Because I figure this.
I don't know my passwords again. So once I click into any social media, I just leave it there.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if I X out and they say, what's your password? Like, I honestly have no idea.
My thing is that we're on the air for 4 hours. Like, I'm telling you everything I got.
Right,
Like,
we pretty much throw it out there,
I got
man.
nothing else, man.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot.
I mean, that's kind of what we do.
All right, your question. NATO's headquarters are in what city?
I believe Brussels, Belgium, I do declare.
One and done, Tom.
Had a big brain on Tom. All right, before we let you go, let's see a 50-50 question for you. True or false, rainwater contains vitamin E?
I'm going to say true.
False. However, rainwater does contain the vitamin B12. I don't know what B12 does for you.
I don't know, but
if you need it,
I'm deficient in it, so I take a pill.
All right.
Yeah.
Dude, just walk outside in the rain with your mouth open.
I guess so.
Why are you spending all that money at the pharmacy?
I don't know.
Saturday's your day, dude.
It's supposed to rain?
Great.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, get your B12.
Davis Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
I like the idea, too. It's like whole nine. Like, what's Montgomery doing over there? And Miles just standing there with his mouth open.
Let's get this
Okay,
B12, bro.
B12, boys. Getting it in.
I apologize in advance. Hello, Eastwood. Welcome to the men's room.
God.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola.
Rock and roll, baby.
Eastwood, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sober today.
All right.
I'm out driving my Cherokee around with Toby, the dog, and we're sitting there in Tacoma and talking to you boys.
Well, I can tell, man, that you're not at home because your phone reception doesn't suck.
Eastwood's on it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that down there in Timber Lakes, it just is awful. I'm sorry. I usually go, but I messed up last week. Sorry, bro.
No worries. All right, you're going to share one with a stranger, Eastwood. Are you taking underwear, sexual partner, toothbrush, or passwords?
I'm going to go with password. It's between sexual partner and password, but password.
All right.
How many different things do you do online, Eastwood?
I do banking online a little bit, and then I'm just talking about, I went over to Banner, and I'm going to go on online banking. Online banking is pretty cool, like BECU. You can transfer funds off of your credit card without having to go in and do, there's a lot of functions you can do online, and you can get your FICO score.
Yeah, banks have made it very clear.
Now is 718 is my FICO score.
Damn, bro.
Man.
Of course you have good credit.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Because you don't buy anything.
Right.
You just buy weed.
Yeah, so you buy things in cash.
I got this Charger I got a loan on. I bought my Exploder, my 2018 Exploder. I got, lots of stuff.
Yeah, potato tacos.
And a great credit score. All right, Eastwood, here's your question. How many states border Texas? How many states border Texas?
I just going to go with a log. I'll say 4.
4?
That was that you just hazard a guess. You are correct.
Right, Louisiana,
Arkansas,
Oklahoma, Arkansas, and
New Mexico.
New Mexico. That's it. Arkansas, Louisiana.
Done. Yahoo!
All right, man. Before we let you go,
it's wrong.
Before we let you go, true or false question for you. True or false? Pure gold is safe to eat.
Well, sure it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Goldenschlager.
Exactly. They couldn't have put it in there if it wasn't.
Is that pure gold?
I don't think
was
it's
gold flakes.
pure. Yeah, it's gold
right.
flakes.
But it's still gold.
Yeah, but you can eat pure gold.
Okay.
I definitely in high school that happened. I had that conversation multiple times. Hey, Tiny, what's up, dude? Can I get that bottle when you're done with the liquor?
Oh, they wanted the gold.
Yes.
Come on, man. Is that
It was
Jake Rich?
every time.
Isn't like the most expensive chicken wings in like a gold sauce?
gold dust.
Yeah.
Isn't whenever they do that crap, they sprinkle gold somehow on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, you can buy, these chicken wings cost $10,000. I'm like, I'd rather just have the gold and a plate of wings.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
We're off that now. Now we're eating Kool-Aid pineapple. Have you not seen the Kool-Aid pineapples?
The hell's Kool-Aid pineapple?
Oh, man, it's this whole thing. There's a lot of home chefs, right, on like
Right.
Facebook Marketplace and this and that, and you go buy a plate. So people try to make money out of their home.
Okay.
So somebody started taking jars of pineapple spheres and putting Kool-Aid in them. There's this famous, like, little white kid. He's making up terms, but it's like a whole thing. People will drive to go get these.
Couldn't you
pineapple.
just make that yourself?
You could.
It seems reasonably simple, unless there's a step I'm not understanding here. Because it sounds like you're not pickling, but essentially like pickle your pineapple in Kool-Aid.
It's a whole thing, dude.
Really?
Huh.
I mean, it sounds delicious. It just doesn't seem particularly difficult.
Okay.
I guess. Okay.
What we got here, Thrills, your classic K-shaped economy. All right.
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW. KISW.
Hold the chills, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,544. What a large and a charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat on this also positive Friday. Positive. Exciting return, Ted of Ted versus the FCC. We got a brand new one for you today. Woo! From a listener named Ian, and this is all about the Fun King. Oh, who bought an old dusty clock.
Oh, a clock.
Yes, he did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he slipped the clock ring for the king.
Oh, come on.
What?
What's the clock ring, man? Why are you worried about it?
Come on.
What's wrong with the clock ring?
Yeah, all right.
Okay. It's going to be good.
You want me to just say it right now?
No.
Hey, man, when my daughter was little, she couldn't quite pronounce an L. So clock came out a little different, which I'm used to at home. But we went to Home Depot, and they had this big, massive clock they're advertising. And my daughter is screaming down the aisle, Dad, look at the size of the... I'm like, babe, shh. It was very mortifying. Mm-hmm. Very mortifying.
Ted versus the FCC is coming up at 4:35. Of course, we'll drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day. That's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Come on. The Golf Classic is Monday up at Redmond Ridge Golf Club. I believe the shotgun time is at 8 a.m. bright and early.
Yes.
Registration starts at 6:37ish, sometime around there.
Something, I don't know.
Forecast calls right now for a little bit of rain out there. So prepare for that if you're heading up there to do the tournament. But today, in honor, we've taken a couple of tunes off of the movie, the greatest movie in my mind, comic-wise, probably at least top 3, Caddyshack.
All right.
Which had an outstanding soundtrack on it as well. So the first tune from that soundtrack would be the one and only Kenny Loggins. Plays when the credits roll and you see the gopher dancing. He made it. He's alive. Milbury did not blow him up. So Kenny Loggins and I'm All Right taking on Earth, Wind, and Fire on a Bad Choice Friday. Absolutely.
I would.
Earth, Wind, and Fire and Boogie Wonderland taking on Kenny Loggins and I'm All Right. Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live. Also, you can vote at YouTube if you're watching us there. At KISW Rock. Please subscribe and hit the like button there. Smash the like burger for us if you're over there on the YouTube, so to speak. And today we're going to talk about stories, situations that best explain how broke you were at the time. Now, in a lot of instances, and we'll talk about, you obviously know what's going on with the economy. Americans are feeling squeezed. Showing up most clearly in one word, affordability. New Gallup survey finds 31% of adults, their cost of living as their top financial problem right now. Energy prices are up. Obviously, grocery prices are up. Gas prices are up. Healthcare is up. When you bundle inflation, energy, housing, healthcare, college, transportation, childcare, cost-related worries, they dwarf all other concerns. And they're all basically just financial.
But the one thing I've done is stop caring about my children. That has saved me just gobs of money.
Yep.
And stress levels down.
Yeah, really. Sometimes they shut up. Mm-hmm. Keep you into dog food. You're fine.
Yeah, play with the fire.
They say those pressures are coloring how people see both their current and future finances. Fewer than half, 46%, describe their situation as excellent or good. Those are levels that kind of represent the Great Recession years and the more upbeat period from 2016 to 2021, which was actually pretty good. More telling stat on that front, a record 55% now say their finances are getting worse. Up modestly from last year's 53%.
Well, yes, if you're spending more money but not making more money, yes, your financial situation is getting worse.
A lot of people are expressing concern about retirement savings, if they can or will retire. What year, what age will they be able to do that? Many people fear a major medical event.
Sure. The older you get, the more real that seems to be.
Basically take their savings away from them. But either way, we know where we are here as far as where the economy is. But
that was one of the nice things when I was super broke, which is basically all of my 20s up until early 30s. But it's not that you enjoyed being broke, but you would overhear, like I'd hear my parents bitching about something, just like we all bitch now. You know, the cost of this is going up. Like, it never really affected me just because in that sense, like, I don't have enough money for any of that to matter.
Yeah.
You know, the cost of that. And it's like, look, I already can't afford it. So you jack up the price, I just still can't afford it. It's not like, ooh, now I can't do this thing. And as I've been telling my parents, the price of weed hasn't changed. That's still $40.
Yeah.
So if I need to get weed to smoke that, to forget about how broke I am, I'm going to do that. You keep bitching about everything else. Like, I can't afford food.
One thing,
it's not an issue.
I mean, the other problem is just, especially in Seattle, right? Like, just even fast food's gotten so expensive.
Well, Seattle's super expensive.
So, like, the stuff you used to kind of, when you're broke, to survive on, it's like, Jesus.
That's what I mean. When you're just broke, oh, man, the cost of this went up. Like, I wouldn't know. I don't have the money to go to the store to even realize what the price is. Like, I looked at the price once, I couldn't afford it. So even if the price went up, like, nothing in your life changes in that regard.
It used to be that fast food was a way for you to get an affordable meal.
It used to be.
And that's not the case anymore. It's not in that same ballpark.
But ramen is holding strong, brother.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you cook
ramen like we look, when you're super, just go ramen.
You could find them on sale for $10 for $1.
That's what I'm saying.
Ramen's still cheap.
Then
That's what I mean.
Then they went to $6 for $1. But either way, McDonald's would have quarter hamburger day a couple times a year, or 50-cent hamburger, or whatever the increment was. You could afford to buy a huge bag of them and freeze them.
And everyone that worked at McDonald's hated it. My Leon used to work at McDonald's, man, and so I guess the welfare checks came out at the last day of the month or the first day of the month. I don't remember which one it was. But, like a lot of people feel on Sunday because they got to go to work Monday, so they're kind of grumpy about it. He would be that way the day before. I believe they did 10-cent hamburger days.
Yep.
Damn.
And he would be screaming. 'Cause, again, this is Baltimore City, and he worked at a bad McDonald's in Baltimore City. He's like, I hate these mother effers. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like, ma'am, God damn it, to get these welfare checks, and then we run the special that we're doing, the 10-cent hamburgers. Look, come up with like $100 and want you to cook 1,000 cheeseburgers. I'm like, you can't be serious. He's like, I'm being dead serious. He's like, we can't do it. But he's like, you have to argue with people threaten me with guns. And he's like, it's about a hamburger, man.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm tired of having my life threatened.
Dude, that McDonald's, right? Because I lived a few blocks the other way towards Hopkins, right?
His uncle owned that one.
We went over there a couple times, and I remember one time they screwed up something in the order, and my buddy said, but whatever he said to the guy was basically like, what are you going to do about it? And then he looked at me, I was like, we are not.
Don't.
We're not getting out of the car.
Yeah, that's the one he worked at.
Yeah.
And so, man, he hated it. He's like, look, man, I'm not above helping people. He's like, it's not that. But they come in there and they have a different attitude.
Yep. Well,
I was there at a different time than Leon, but the service was bad too.
It was terrible.
Yeah. Like, I mean, he got like a Big Mac and only had like one patty.
Because again,
but like you couldn't complain because you were scared of the worker.
Yeah, because their whole thing, if you went up to complain about something at McDonald's, like, oh man, I asked for 2 ketchup. Like, they would stop work and look at you and be like, yeah. And it's kind of like, you know what? Never mind.
It's
man.
okay.
It's not worth it.
But depending on your situation, at times, and not that you live in a MacGyver type of world, but when you don't have a lot of money and you're going through those times, it's not necessarily the fact that they are the worst times in your life. What I remember from those times is still figuring out a way to have fun. One way or another. Like, those were some of the fondest memories of my life, or during those times.
Without question. If you take finances out of it, most of my memories are awesome because you did dumb crap because you didn't really have stress.
No. I never want to live with roommates again.
No.
That's one of those things when you finally break free from that, however you do it, whether you couple up or whatever the deal is, you feel a lot better. But you know what? When you lived with a group of people, it was nonstop something. It was nonstop either fun or just craziness or whatever it was. Now, granted, when the lease was up, you're like, I got to find another place.
I can't live with that guy.
Like I think I went from having 5 roommates in my first apartment. And my first apartment was a 3-bedroom apartment. Mm-hmm. So we had one person who actually had a bed in the living room.
Right.
This was problematic because he worked early in the morning and he would go to bed early because of that.
And you guys are trying to
And
party.
we were staying up, watching television in the living room, smoking weed, and he'd get pissed. But I still remember walking into my first apartment. It was $125 a month.
Yep.
The place had already burned down. They redid the inside as cheaply as they could. It had fluorescent lighting.
Jeez.
I mean, it looked like an awful dentist office. It had the wood paneling on the side. If you looked under the wood paneling, you could see that the entire building had been burned down and charred. It had a drop ceiling in it with terrible fluorescent lights. My first furniture were all stolen milk crates from Chico Dairy. Chico Dairy was about 2 blocks down the street. We ran down there one night, and that's how we made shelving,
Yeah, milk crates were key. I mean, that was, I want to say, like, anyone I knew at that time.
Yeah.
You had milk crates because it's the easiest way, like you said, shelving, storage.
We had a couple 2x6s or whatever we put in there to make shelves, and we'd stack them. I put all my clothes in there. Those electrical supply company in an alley. We stole the spool from one of the bigger ones.
We had one of those.
That was our coffee table.
Yep, same thing, man.
You know, like, and if you could see where like the inlay of the nuts were, and there was, you know, like remnants of weed and, you know, the seeds and stems.
I will say about the big electric spools, though.
Everything else in there.
I don't know that I've owned a better coffee table.
Yeah.
Honest to God, man. I mean, they're solidly built, and it sounds stupid. The fact that they're round, it was easy to circulate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like looking back, not that I want one as my coffee table now, but it was a solid coffee table.
Right. I had a car then. I had not wrecked the car yet. It was my second car. I bought it on my own. Thing about this car was it was a Nissan Sentra. There were a lot of them on the road, and anytime anything went wrong with my car, there was this guy who had a junkyard a little bit outside of town. When I say he had a junkyard, he probably had, 3 to 4 acres. He was like a third or fourth generation owner in that family. That junkyard was massive to the point where there were plenty points of entry that did not have a fence perimeter around or any of that stuff. Now, obviously, you couldn't take a flashlight or anything because the way that the guy could, where his home was, he had a pretty good bird's eye view on top of the hill of the entire junkyard. So anytime you wanted something, and this is kind of weird, but we don't have the internet now. So, but we did have calendars and things like that.
Yeah.
Like regular calendars. We would look for a full moon. If I needed a part, all right?
What, for the light?
Yeah. Because you didn't want to be seen down there with a flashlight.
Right.
And you would walk around, and I would look for my car. And then
stealing from a junkyard, that's broke.
Well, yeah, we take it back.
That's what we're talking about, bro.
We had a back.
I'm just like,
I'm waiting for a full moon. Like, I can't even steal from the junkyard for like 2 days a month.
I'm going to tell a story about eating half a sandwich out of my buddy's trash can. Doesn't seem as bad as stealing from a junkyard.
Well, my roommate's dad, my roommate's dad was a car mechanic. We didn't have tools. So no matter what we needed, like, he would just go home and borrow the tools from his dad because you either had a metric set.
Right.
The
or
car
standard,
that, the car that I had was metric. So he would steal the tools that we needed. I got a bumper, a fender from one wreck, a new headlight, a new grill. That was one haul. So basically took the front left quarter panel off of it.
Yeah.
The fender, the bumper, the light, the grill. What else did I get? Almost got a transmission at one point in time. It was too heavy to carry out.
Yeah, transmission.
But we got it disassembled. All this stuff going on at night with ratchets. I don't know how the guy didn't hear it, but we would go in there and we would steal parts. That was basically what we did to fix a car.
We have to, because again, when you're broke, and look,
then I wrecked that car, and then I didn't have a car for a couple of years. So.
You don't feel bad about it. Like, look, man, I have no money, but I need this thing. This is what I'm going to do to obtain it. Is it illegal? Probably. That's why I got to sneak out at a full moon or when you're not home or whatever it might be. But I mean, like I said, I spent so many years broke. Like, I don't care, you know. And yes, I could have made better decisions, but the point is, I did not.
But I learned how to. I learned how to work on my car. If like one night, it was just like it was almost a brand new Sentra. So I'm like, look, man, we're gonna at least get a couple tires off this thing, and we're also gonna get all the brakes because I needed new brakes. So and those brake pads were basically, you know, they're brand new.
Yeah.
So took all the brake pads, took 2 tires off of that car, and that was a different car from the one that I took the fender off.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just that was. And if you went up to the dude and said, "This is what I want," he probably would have been like, $20.
Yeah, you don't have $20,
depending on the part. But we didn't have
$20 at that time. $20 is a big decision, right? You might be getting a deal, but also that $20 might go to my ramen or my tuna fish or my weed or my booze.
Right. That's how. Like I got an Alpine stereo, not because one was in a Nissan Sentra, one was in another car.
Sure.
But got that bad boy. I mean, you'd be surprised all the things that you can find in a junkyard that people leave behind, because in the event of an accident, people don't take all their stuff with them.
Yeah.
So sometimes there's accident with injury. It's a single car driver. They take the car to the junkyard because the car's been trashed, but there's a radar detector in there.
Right.
There's a code in there. You pop the trunk, man, all that guy's crap is still in there. No matter what he had, you could just go in there and take it. I mean, once you opened up that door,
yeah.
you had access to the glove compartment. You could get under the seats. A lot of people just had change in the ashtray. We'd steal all that. We would basically rifle and pillage through every new card that they brought in because they were the farthest out.
Right.
And that was on the perimeter. So that was the hardest part to see because everything else, if you hadn't stacked cars, the old cars that were stacked and smashed were more from the 60s and the 70s.
Sure.
And that was the initial part. Like if you were to go through and walk into that junkyard, there would be towering cars up to 20, 30 feet high stacked.
Yeah, all the smash ones.
By the time you got to the outside of the perimeter, they were just single cars, like in a parking lot.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
You could take all the crap out of that. That's what we did. We would go and steal as much crap as we could.
You should.
Stuff we needed, and then we just go through all the other cars. We found joints. We found half packs of cigarettes. Who knows how long all this stuff was in there?
Doesn't matter.
Some people left.
Does it light?
Yeah, some people left CDs in their car. We take those and we go sell them back.
I have like a tailgate in my trunk at all times.
What do you mean a tailgate?
I got like a 6-pack of Trickster IPA from Black Raven. I got a 6-pack of NA beers and a 6-pack of Twisted Teas.
That's the tailgate?
You just never know. It stays in the trunk, so you can't reach it.
Why would you tell me that?
Yes, once in a while.
Do you have chips or anything like that?
Nah, there's no snacks. I used to have granola bars back there, but not right now.
We've got beer and granola bars, bitches.
Just saying, you never know when it's going to be like, want a beverage. And it's kind of nice, too. It's like, regular, diesel, you want an NA? I got you covered.
And they're warm.
Well, that's the drawback.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
Absolutely
I'm
not.
being dead serious.
I got these new condoms that I got for 85 cents down in the 76 station. Took some trucker speed and just went to town.
I used to teach Kama Sutra in California for 10 years. It's something like that.
Right.
It's like, what?
I was a sex guru in Tibet. Yeah.
Tantric.
Yeah.
I like to bring food items in, eat while I'm doing it.
Yeah, she orgasmed for 4 straight hours. Smoked an entire carton of cigarettes before she was done.
Then I peed in a bucket and left.
He's so sensual.
All right, so it's calling card. Did you get the pee bucket? I did. All right. Justin, here's your question. We all have horrible images in our head now. Justin, here's your question. In what city?
Sorry about that.
In what city would you find the Field Museum?
Field Museum. FIELD?
Yep. But I don't think the museum itself is about fields. I believe it's just someone's last name.
Okay.
I'm surprised you have not been there, Miles. And let's say this because it's a well-regarded museum. You were in this city 2-3 years ago, and you went to a different museum there, and you were like, bro, you got to go there if you go.
Yeah.
No idea. Minneapolis.
No,
So Chicago.
Chicago, yeah. I want to say, basically, the Field Museum is like their natural history museum, but it's one of the top ones. What's the one you went to? The Industrial?
Yeah.
Museum of Industry in Chicago? Yeah.
Fantastic.
All right, your question. What food company produces the cereals Count Chocula, Frankenberry, and Boo Berry?
General Mills?
Got it. Nice job.
I would change it from Boo Berry to Boob Airy.
Blueberry?
No, Boob Airy. Because it's just Boo and then Berry. But it could just be Boob-Airy.
Or how about Boob Berry?
Boob Berry. I would try it.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 round.
Hello, Richard. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, fellas.
Hola. Richard, are you sober or not sober?
I am not sober. Or I mean, sober. I'm driving.
Oh, you are sober?
Yeah.
Yes. Driving home.
Okay.
How do people mix that up? Again, if I'm a cop, I pull you over and I say, "Sir, are you sober?" You're like, "No, wait, yes." You're going to have to prove it.
Calling into the radio is not as, like, it's scary.
Not as much stress.
Right, but I feel like when the troopers or the cops standing there, you're going to be like, sober.
Yeah.
You know what? I bet somebody's messed it up before.
Sure.
I almost just did it.
Well, look.
I'm sure they have, but I'm just saying now, look, you'll prove it in the end, but now I got to get out of the car, do all the stuff, and it's like, why did you say you weren't sober?
You basically tell them that you're guilty. Like, sir, I couldn't walk a straight line if I was sober.
If I was sober, that's where you go wrong.
Yeah.
Well, let me just try that again.
Richard, share one with a stranger. Underwear, sexual partner, toothbrush, or passwords?
I'm going to go with the toothbrush. That way I can rinse it under hot water before I use it.
Bro,
I thought about that too. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just picturing some people in my life who said, no, absolutely not. I don't know you only got 3 teeth in your mouth, but they're all brown. You're not using my toothbrush. And those 3 teeth are all molars.
I'm still thinking about wrong answers to the cop. How much did you have to drink tonight? Like a 12-pack.
But I only drank 11 of them.
Yeah, like, I'll just get out and put the handcuffs on myself. Can we cuff him in the front?
All right, your question, what was the last vowel added to the English alphabet?
E.
I'll just guess Y.
U. It is
sometimes Y.
Sometimes Y. You know, it's gender fluid. By the way, the last consonant added was the letter J. Not that anyone asked, but I happen to know, so I'm sharing.
I just figured they were all there at the start.
No, it started kind of slow, and then I want to say, because a lot of times back in like Old English and all this kind of thing, you put 2 letters together to create whatever sound, and then eventually they said, instead of doing the 2 letters to make the sound, let's just come up with a different letter altogether.
Okay.
All right, here's your question. In 1973, and it's multiple choice, in 1973, a man named Roland O'Hyson, he was buried in a coffin made of what? Gold, silver, wax, or chocolate?
Let's go with gold.
Let's go with chocolate.
It is in fact chocolate.
Is it chocolate?
Yeah, he was some big time confectioner's sales guy.
Wow.
So when he died, they made a coffin out of chocolate.
That coffin wouldn't last very long underground.
That's what I'm saying. Some
That
animal's
was
going to come
my
and take it
thought.
out.
All right, so we make you a coffin out of chocolate. First of all, like you said, chocolate's going to go away. Animals are definitely going to dig your ass up. And now instead of just eating your corpse, they're going to eat a chocolate-covered corpse, which in my mind makes you all the like. This seems like a bad idea.
Yep.
Bury me in ground beef. You know, like come on, man.
Would you eat chocolate that had been near a dead body?
Near it, yeah.
How close?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If the coffin like collapses, like, would you pick up a hunk of chocolate off a bone?
If it's the top of it, yeah.
All right.
Not the part of the touched him, but certainly. I mean, it's chocolate, man.
Yeah.
Would you eat it?
Depends on the flavor.
What if it grazed him? It didn't rest on. It just grazed the corpse as it was collapsing, like ricocheted off of his shoulder.
Yeah, if it's good high-end chocolate.
You can always wipe it off, too.
That's what I'm doing. I'm eating.
Right.
Yeah.
Straight up, man.
Chocolate's chocolate, man.
That's what he told the authorities when I saw him eating a man's coffin.
5-second rule.
Well said, sir. That's gonna be my motto for the day.
What, chocolate?
Chocolate, man.
Chocolate's chocolate, man.
All right, your question. An eye for an eye is whose code? Whose code?
Isn't that a pirate's code?
Nah, that's an ancient Sumerian code, if you want to get technical.
Hermione's?
Not Hermione.
Is it like Harambe?
Harambe.
Not Harambe, it's Hammurabi's code.
Hammurabi.
Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth.
Richard, question number 4.
They put one of ours in the hospital. We put one of theirs in the morgue.
I thought he said 10. He upped it a little bit.
Did he?
I'm pretty sure Sean Connery, Untouchables.
No, right. He just says they put one of ours in the morgue, or they put one of ours in the hospital or something. We put one of theirs in the morgue.
I thought he said like we put 10 of theirs in the morgue.
It's a blood oath.
Yeah, okay. All right, your question. What animal did Hannibal Lecter say that French people taste like?
Oh, I've seen that movie in a long time. Rabbits.
Come on, French people don't taste like
Duck.
it. Miles knows it's chicken.
Chicken.
You've never eaten a piece of chicken and said, damn, this tastes like a French person. I have. Let me get some of them French people wings. All right, your question. Which desert covers part of China and Mongolia?
Brain fire.
I'm convinced you've heard of it.
I'm sure I have, but I'm drawing a blank right now. The Sahara. I don't know.
Is it Gobi?
Gobi, yes. Gobi.
Gobi.
Question 6.
Gobi what?
Seems like a character in something.
It does. Well, there was
Gobi.
Harry Potter had Dobby.
All right. You got the guru dude from Mandalorian. Or Grogu.
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 What did you call
Homemade sauce? No, Grogu.
Oh, God. It's a green sauce.
I'm not a child.
Try some new Grogu sauce. All right, your question. A tayberry is a cross between a blackberry and what other berry? A tayberry.
Caveberry?
Tay. T-A-Y.
Yeah.
Like Tay-Tay.
Oh, tayberry.
Yeah, Tay-Tay.
Let's go raspberry.
Boom.
Got it. Okay, very
Richard
good.
knows his tayberries.
He knows his day. Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Big Dummy.
Hello, Wade. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Wait, are you sober or not sober?
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Our question: what story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803 Rock.
There are advantages to being broke. I would just say this, and I've told the story before, but just look, my 20s, I was as broke as you can be. I don't know what story you want to hear. I got them. But there was a point where, so I had a pair of white Chucks. It's my only pair of shoes at the time. They were not white anymore. They were beige. But they didn't have soles on the bottom anymore, right? I'd walk through them. But I wasn't going to walk around barefoot, so basically I could curl my toes in the front, a little bit up front.
What were you walking barefoot on the ground anyway?
Socks on the ground. So if it's raining out, like my feet were wet. But if you looked at me, it looked like I'm wearing shoes. Although my buddy Hollywood called them feet hats. Because he thought it was the funniest thing in the world, right? That's what they were. They're just feet hats. They basically rested on top of my feet. Before I curled my toes right, you couldn't tell. So at this time, I'm hanging out at the Dirt Church. That's the nickname for the bar. Star Wars Bar, Dirt Church, and Shooting Gallery. Those are the three nicknames for this one spot. I'm a regular there. This big brother Tom starts going there. I don't know what his beef was with me because he was big enough I wasn't going to F with him. But he determined one night that I must be effing with him. And it's one of those deals, at least in Baltimore. If they determine you're messing with them, even if you're not, you're going to have to deal with it. So, and the night rolls around. Tom's outside waiting for me. And again, I'd never met this guy before in my life. I don't know what his problem is, all right? But he has words for me. I'm like, all right, man. But we're standing outside. And so he does the chest shove, right? And I slam into this parallel parked car behind me. But when I did that, my feet hats kind of popped off my feet. Now, they're still connected to my leg, all right? But they pop off my feet, and they're going different directions. I remember he looked down at my feet, just stopped, and I can't say his exact words, but he's just like, God damn, man, Bob, you can't be that broke. I said, brother, he's like, you walk around on your feet all the time. I said, well, my socks, I'm not even going to beat your ass. And he didn't.
Yeah.
Damn. And the thing is, he would have. Like, there's not a lot of dudes I worried about. You worried about this guy who's a big dude. But because I was so broke and he realized his brother's walking on his socks all the time, he didn't beat my ass. And I just thought, if I wasn't dead broke right now, he would pummel me. Basically, if I had shoes that had soles, which are also known as shoes, he'd have beat the living snot out of me. But because I'm that broke, he didn't.
Yeah. Well, sad is on that level with we talk about, like,
it was pathetic.
You could be like the crazy guy.
Yeah.
Right. As I have that story where I should have got beaten up on the block, but I think the guy was like, the dude was just like, this white boy's crazy.
Yeah.
But on the other end of it, I think that guy's just like, this is too sad. Like, I can't beat him.
And look, this guy, he was tough all the time, right? He was just a mean guy. And later in life, we figured it out. But he's a tough, mean guy. But his humanity was looking at my broke ass and just going,
Is that the guy that rented from you?
Ended up renting my place when we moved to Seattle. Then I found out he was a pretty good drug dealer, which is why I didn't. He was.
But you didn't know that he was the guy who was going to rent the place?
No. So this guy Tom, all right, he did not beat my ass because my feet hats went to the side, and like I said, that whatever sliver of humanity he has, he's looking at me like you're too broke for me to beat the piss out of, and I'm thankful for that. So fast forward, I don't know. I mean, we would see each other on occasion. We just wouldn't speak. And I'm still pretty sure he didn't like me, but whatever. So fast forward about 12 years, 15 years, we land a job in Seattle. But the thing is, the condo I'd been living in for 6 years, the landlord put it up for sale. I said, you know what? I'll buy it. It's my first 3 weeks after I closed, we found out we got the job here. And just the way they punish you on taxes and all that, if I were to try to sell it that quick, blah, 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 I'll get someone to rent. Talked to this dude named CJ. CJ's like, you know what, man? I got a buddy named Tom, and I'm not connecting the dots. He's looking for a place right now. Here's his number. So I called this guy, Tom. I don't recognize his voice on the phone. Yeah, man. CJ said you might have a place. I said, look, what are you willing to... I guess he'd had a place lined up for $525 a month. I said, I'll give you this place for $5 a month. I'm just going to undercut whatever. I just need someone in there get a little money back. He's like, well, let me check out the place. I'm like, all right, cool. So if you don't know how to find it the first time, it's just kind of hard to find. But I could stand out on this little backyard thing I had by a stop sign. And I just said, look, man, drive to this area. You're going to go through here, make a left. You'll see a dude standing on the corner. That's me. My place is there. So he's on the phone. I'm kind of guiding him in. And I can't see through his windshield, but he kind of chuckles. Then he's like, you got to be effing kidding me. I'm like, what, man? He's like, you'll see. So his car parks, door opens. It's Tom. So the last time we spoke, he's going to beat my ass, but I'm so broke that he did not beat my ass. So but keep in mind, we still did not like each other. So he's kind of chuckling, and we just kind of make eye contact. And I said, dude, is this for real? He's like, look, man. He's like, I just need a place. I don't want to rent it from you because I don't like you. I said, I don't want to rent you a place. I don't like your ass either. But we're both in a situation where we need each other. Go figure how the universe works. So he comes in, checks out the place. It's fine. Then we smoked a couple bong hits together. And we were good. After that, we kind of laughed about the old times. Anyway, move out to Seattle. It's all good. Brother always paid in cash, and he always overnighted the cash. So my girlfriend, now wife, was always like, "That he can't be doing anything legal." Who does? I said, "Look, I'm not asking questions. I don't care what he does. I just want to get paid for the place." And he was good. $500 in cash. Again, always overnighted. Post Office Express, whatever the hell they call it. He was there for a couple of years. Then I get a call from a woman who I've never met but lives in the building above him. And she had kind of a crush on him. As she said, he's cute, but he's dumb. Those are her exact words. I said, I guess those things are true. She goes, you need to talk to him. I'm like, well, what's going on? She's like, look, I don't have a problem with him, but the other people are getting kind of worried. I'm like, what is he doing? I'm thinking like he's going crazy. She's like, well, he keeps to himself, but I'm pretty sure he's selling drugs out of your place. I'm like, well, what? I mean, I don't care, but why do you think so? She goes, no, you care. Apparently, he is the distributor to some of the bigger drug dealers in the area because the vehicles that roll up to either exchange drugs or cash, I mean, she's talking like they're like in a big Mercedes, the G-Wagon and all that. She's like, nobody here has that kind of money. He certainly doesn't have that kind of money, but all the cars that roll up to your address, they have that kind of money. And she goes, these guys, you can tell you don't want to mess with them. I'm like, all right. So I called Tom. Hey,
your
man.
Place, that place was cool, but you couldn't hide going in and out.
No, it's
right.
impossible.
So everybody, just the way it was situated, like everybody saw every car.
But they all stopped at my place, right? And you can guess the dude's getting in and out and whatever. So I called Tom. I said, hey, man, I don't want to say who called, but are you dealing drugs on my place? He's like, oh, yeah, man. Yeah. It's like, I deal with the guys from Philly. I'm like, okay, well, like, you can't, man. Like, don't, because people are getting nervous. I'll take care of it. About 3 months goes by, I don't hear anything. Then I get a call from this lady again, who I still have not met. And she's like, Tom wanted me to call you to tell you that he's vacating the place. I'm like, okay, what's going on? She's like, I think he's running from the cops. I'm not.
Oh, man.
Yeah. She's like, I'm not 100%, but he seemed eager to get out of there, but just wanted to do good by you. And I'm like, all right, man. So I finally get a hold of Tom about a month later. I'm like, Tom, what are you doing? He's like, I wasn't really running from the cops, man. My mom got sick, and basically I'm spending time with her. But he's like, But also the cops don't know where I'm at. Okay, man. Just
two things can be true.
And I believe both of those. I think he left to take care of his mom. I just think it coincided with the police perhaps getting interested in the operation out of my address. I had to fly back to Baltimore just to deal with all the paperwork and all that kind of thing. But the neighbors, the stink eye they're giving me, like, I don't know who the tenant was. I'm like, I know, he was dealing drugs. I'm sorry. I did not know that when I rented the place. Mm-hmm. Did they do anything? She's like, no, because no one would, like, leave their home and say anything to this guy. I'm like, that was probably a good decision.
Damn.
I've had an interaction with him. I think you erred on the side of caution there. But
plus, you have a legit excuse. You had moved across the country.
I'm 3,000 miles away.
It's not like you were 20 minutes away and just never went by the property.
And it's not like he told me, hey, man, I'm going to sell drugs out of your place. Is that cool? You know, like, that's just what he did. And then I found out. And I'm like, all right. Point being, that guy did not beat my ass because when we met, I was that broke and I'm wearing feet hats.
You think Tom's still around?
I do. He's almost like the Forrest Gump of the drug world. Like, he'd be too dumb to be killed. I think other guys would take it easy on him like he took it easy on me. Like, yo, it's $10,000. You know what, dumbass? Just get out of here. Just get out of here and don't make any contact. He was that guy. He was kind of nice underneath it all.
Yep. What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
Like that was a good guy in there, man.
Look, nothing I've said about him makes him sound like a good guy. And he was up to no good. Let me rephrase that. I don't think he was a good guy. I just believe there was some humanity underneath where when you got to know him, you would see evidence of that.
Yeah, given that profession.
I think he'd also kill you.
Right, given that profession, he's got to kind of be a D all the time.
Well, it's like a hitman who's also your neighbor who's really nice.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living? Oh, I murder people. But also he helped me fix my car, babysat my kids, you know.
Yeah. I mean, look, I've had friends, Miles, like, same way, real quick, but just when you live in that area, like, you'll meet people that, they work for the NSA. Oh, me, I'm a mechanic.
Yeah, right.
Right? Everybody I've ever met from the NSA or CIA, they go, I turn a wrench.
Right. Or NSA's always, I work on computers.
Yeah.
So work on computers.
Yeah,
right.
Work on computers.
You all, you could inadvertently run into dangerous people who are very nice.
Sure. I would just say to the NSA, if you want to be secretive, maybe take down that big-ass sign on the highway that says, NSA! It's the biggest sign.
Once you get off the exit, you can't get out.
You can't get out.
Yeah. You're screwed. You're screwed. All right, one of the more of litmus test items when you're not doing so well is the food you eat, if you can get any. A lot of times, depending on your level of what kind of money you got in your pocket, for a while there, for about 6 months, I lived on one container of fried rice a day. Now, that was $2.50 at the common area at the school I was going to.
That was the shrimp fried rice or just fried rice?
Just fried rice.
No protein.
No protein. Just vegetable fried rice. I would
Peas and carrots.
Was this in college?
Yeah. I would get one. I was 18, 19 years old. I get one every day around 1 or 2 o'clock, just enough so it was kind of like lunch and dinner combined.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'd eat the thing in about, 2 minutes. I mean, I just wolfed that thing down because I was incredibly hungry. Eat that, man. And I lost so much weight. I was ripped because I was still lifting weights. I was ripped up.
Well, yeah, if you're starving but also lift weights, you're going to look good.
But that was my thing.
Yeah.
I knew right away if I had $5, that was going to get me 2 meals.
Yeah.
And that was basically all I ate. If something happened, if something magical happened where we had a chance to get food by any other means, a lot of times, my roommates would go home, and we all had a pact. If you are going to go home, you are going to steal food from your parents, and you are going to bring it back.
Yeah.
No matter what it is. Like, look, man, we need mustard. We would steal condiments. We would steal ketchup packets, anything, anything that we can get our hands on when we would go to a restaurant, we would steal it. Salt and pepper shakers.
How many McDonald's ashtrays did you have?
Tons of them. Little tin ones.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
I used to, because I worked at a liquor store when I wasn't 21. And there was some guys I knew that I went to high school with. And I'll be honest with you, they were fine. I would not hang out with them a ton.
Right.
But they had trouble getting booze. But they had meal plans.
Meal plans?
Right, with the University of Maryland.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
I went over there once and found out they were like, we're going to go to the dining hall for like late night snacks. And I was like, you get all this stuff for free? And they were like, our parents paid for the thing. So I started working a deal where, oh, God.
Just say,
I would
man,
steal 18 packs from the store I worked at and then go over there on Friday nights and go load up on like egg rolls and pieces of pizza from the cafeteria.
So you could pick anything you wanted.
Yeah, it was just, and like, you're right, when you're broke, and then like, I didn't know that's how college worked. If you were on like a meal plan, it was awesome.
Yeah, man.
So the food was decent.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure now it probably tastes like crap.
But when you're broke.
Right, and it was just like, you have all the snacks you want?
Right.
Yeah, but same thing. I would just trade them beer I stole from the place I worked.
I would do, God, which sounds bad. We would, so there's a thing called Artscape in Baltimore. It's kind of like Bumbershoot, right? But what we would do, and this is bad, but you had beer vendors and you had food vendors, just like anything. And so we would roll up to the guys doing like barbecue. And we'd say, hey, dude, we're working at so-and-so brewery, like 100 yards away. You guys hook us up with some barbecue now. Swing by our tent, man. We'll give you guys a six-pack. Always a deal. So we'd eat barbecue out in the lawn and all that. Then we would go to the beer place and say, hey, man, we work at the barbecue place around the corner. You guys hook us up with a six-pack to swing by later. We'll give you free lunch. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And they give us a six-pack. We did this every year, probably 3 or 4 times. And it's bad. I know that, but it worked. And the problem is, again, when you're broke and you know something works and you get food and alcohol, you're going to do it. And we thought, because the first time we did it, it wasn't even my idea. My buddy Paul, and I'm like, man, I don't know if they're going to fall for that. He's like, man, just trust me. How would they know? I'm like, okay. So he did it. We both just played the role, man, and we got hooked up everywhere we went. Like, you guys want a corn dog? Yeah. Hey, man, we work at so-and-so. We'll give you all the free soda you want. Let's hook us up with a corn dog.
Yeah.
I mean, that same liquor store I worked at, do you ever heard of DP Dough?
DP Dough.
It's like a calzone place, right? But they have all these crazy flavors. Those guys would walk over and be like, do you guys want to put in some orders? And we would. And then they'd come back over when they were closed with the calzones, and we would just give them pints of Captain Morgan.
Yep.
Because they wanted to drink while they were cleaning up.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like, to me, that was... But the difference is you were an honest representative. We straight up lied. But,
well, that's a good point.
But...
I did work at the goods.
I would not do it now. But I'm like, dude, we want to drink. We want to eat food. We don't have the money to do either. So let's just lie.
My buddy, he closed at the movie theater. Was not a manager. He was just an hourly employee, but he closed. Which meant that I learned how to put a movie reel on and wind that thing down on an actual movie projector.
Right.
I'd done stuff like in high school, but this was big time.
Yeah.
These were the reels that came in from Hollywood kind of thing. But we would watch a movie at midnight. But one of the things he wanted us to do was the way they did everything was if you got a soda, they counted cups.
Right.
Because it's fountain soda. If you got a popcorn, they counted buckets and containers. So we would go and clean up the movie theaters. And if a person, for whatever reason, didn't put butter in their popcorn, we would clean that out with a paper towel and we would start stacking them up so Craig could make, and those were his to sell for, like, if they were $5.
Yeah.
They weren't accounted for because they'd already been
used.
They'd already been sold before. And same with cups. We would rinse them all out. We'd wipe them with a paper towel. We'd come in with a big stack of 20 of them. So we knew Craig's going to get 20 large Cokes in cash for that night. And he brings him that money. He would buy us pizzas and stuff like that.
Sure.
When he got home. But we would sit in there, man, and just watch movies. And that was our thing. You guys do cleanup crew. And then we'll watch a movie. And then eventually, once I make this money up tomorrow night, the next night, or whatever, I'll buy you guys pizza, whatever the deal was. That was just kind of how we ate. So that was not a bad deal. Because we got to see all the movies. We still ate the popcorn and everything else. What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Tony. Welcome to the men's room.
Yeah, hola.
Hola.
Say, guys, in 1980, the log market crashed, and even good loggers couldn't find work. I ended up sofa surfing, mostly on one friend's couch.
Hey, man, real quick, why did the log industry collapse?
It wasn't the industry, the market.
The market, right.
The Japanese were paying more and more and more for export, and at a certain point, the bottom dropped out.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right.
So how long did you sofa surf?
It was at least a year.
How many different friends?
Just a couple.
Okay. Did they ever make you pay for anything?
You would help, whatever chores there were in the house. No, they wasn't any rent. I just slept on the couch. And I didn't consume any of their groceries, so I was buying potatoes. We had a toaster oven. I'd quarter them up, or, if it was a bigger potato, you might get more than 4 pieces. But so you had ketchup to put on them, and that was dinner. And if you had a flush week, you could afford some butter to put on them.
Butter? Brother, I mean, you're living large at that point.
Yeah, we used to buy a sack of potatoes. We had a daddy, Fry Daddy.
Yeah, the Fry Daddy.
The little counter top deep fryer, which was not very big, But that's exactly what we would do. We would cut up potatoes, just make like one batch of French fries, and then make another, and just keep bringing them in the living room. People would eat them, and we used ketchup packets from all the places that we stole their food
Oh, yeah,
from.
of course.
And that was.
I would say salt and pepper goes a long way too. If you're just eating,
It can make a big difference on anything.
massive plain like potatoes,
Yeah.
or like seasoning salt, right? Like you get enough Old Bay or Johnny's, you'd be like, all right.
The one that my buddy turned me on to, which I thought was the dumbest idea in the world, but it was actually pretty good. So he would make top ramen, but then with the leftover the water that you have in there, he would equate that out. We would buy potato flakes, so instant
mashed potatoes.
instant mashed potatoes, and he would measure that out, and then he would put that in the broth, and then you just have this big mashed potato noodle mix, which sounds horrible. I swear to God, it was not that bad. But it filled you up.
And that's all you wanted.
Right.
Then it wasn't even
all
like
you wanna
it
do is
doesn't need to be good. It needs to fill me
Yeah,
up.
you just
right?
needed to be not hungry. And it was almost like you're eating glue. I mean, it just kind of sat in your stomach. You couldn't poop it out.
Right. I mean, it's just there, man.
It was just one of those things but man, I'll tell you, there was, we had a bakery beside, I've told the story before, we had a bakery beside this one apartment. And we also had a fire escape in the back that went into an alley. Now, in that alley is where the bakery trucks would pull up, and they would load their trucks in the morning. And typically, bakeries, man, those guys get in there. They work the overnights.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they get in there at 10 o'clock at night, and basically, they're done at 4. The bread trucks get in there incredibly early. All the pastries and all that stuff, they go to the convenience stores, the grocery stores. But about 3 o'clock, they would put a lot of the hot-baked goods out on trays, out on that loading dock to cool off before they bagged them or whatever. So my buddy Brett, he's still one of those guys who's a climber and everything else, outdoors guy, man, he's like Spider-Man. He could just, fly down that thing. So he took a big trash bag down and grabbed an entire tray, poured it into a trash bag, put the tray back on the rack so you really couldn't see it. He was right in the middle. Then he tries to start scaling back up the fire escape. The fire escape, though, had a perimeter around it, like a cage, so to speak. Like a cylinder, but still just bars. All right, he filled that thing up with so many pepperoni rolls.
He couldn't fit them.
That the bag couldn't fit through that cylinder hole. So he had the bag outside of the cylinder and was negotiating and keep switching arms.
Jesus.
To hold the bag, flying to the top, man. And when he got up to the top,
pepperoni rolls.
When he got up to the top,
They're delicious.
Got up to the top of the porch, man. It was just like, it was like heaven. It was just like, you've got to be kidding me. This is the most awesome night of our lives. 3 o'clock in the morning, we're screwed up out of our heads, and we can finally eat. What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
Studio. You're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Fancy food words on menus coming up with the head chef and Ted's Meat and Potatoes. In the meantime, game is Big Dummy. 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Nate. Welcome to the men's room.
Big Dummy!
Hey, ¿qué pasó, guys?
Hola. Nate, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sitting in I-5 traffic right now, so I'm sober.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. Men's room poll, you're going to share one with a stranger. Are you taking underwear, sexual partner, toothbrush, or passwords?
Well, in some ways we all share a sexual partner with a stranger.
Well, it would be permanent.
Yeah, this is permanent.
Oh, in that case then, yeah, all right, that changes things. I like what the other guy said. I think you do a toothbrush, and I'll just rotate alcohol before I brush my teeth.
All right.
Yeah. All right, here's your question. A city in what state is nicknamed Pretzel City?
Pretzel City.
Pretzel City. Yes, Ted. Based on where we're
I
from.
imagine someplace in the Midwest. Milwaukee?
No.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania would be Reading, Pennsylvania.
Oh, that'd be Hanover.
I would have thought it'd be Hanover, too.
Huh.
Yeah, Pennsylvania, they make a lot of pretzels.
A lot of Dutch.
Huge German population.
Yeah, in your defense, though, you're not wrong with Milwaukee. Massive German
That's a good
population, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was wondering what it says. All right. Well, interesting.
All right, your question. A joule is a standard unit of what kind of energy? Joule.
A joule?
Yeah.
I think that's electricity, right?
It is what form of electricity? It's specific, that's all. Because you got two different kinds. What's that?
Like AC or DC?
No,
direct?
Kinetic.
Kinetic.
So you have static, you have kinetic. It's specifically for kinetic.
Wow. All right.
All right, your question. Sculptor Auguste Rodin created what famous sculpture?
The Thinker.
Boom.
Got it. Impressionist. There you go.
Was he an impressionist?
Mm-hmm.
You know this, or you're just saying?
No, I went to a museum and saw the Impressionists. No, it was in Vancouver.
Is that impressionist? That sculpture?
It was from Monet to Dali, which is basically the time period. That statue is 6 inches tall. Do you know that?
That is what I've heard, right? Because growing
6
up,
inches tall.
You always saw the picture. I figured it was some massive thing, and I can't remember who saw it before you were telling me. I'm like, dude, it looks like a bookend.
I was like, that's it?
Yeah.
I mean, this is the home run of this whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, this is the last thing. This is what you've been waiting for. You've gone through the IKEA. Now you made it out the door. Like, you've done the whole thing, and then there's that, and you're like, okay.
My brother said that about the Mona Lisa. He's like, you go to the Louvre, they got all this crap, and the Mona Lisa kind of has its own spot. He's like, it's like the size of a piece of paper. He's like, it's just this teeny, tiny, itty bitty.
Same with Plymouth Rock.
Yeah, I've heard that's kind of the worst on the list. We need to put together a list of things just not worth it.
Yep.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
You know how you talk about Niagara Falls on the American side?
Yeah.
Not nearly that built up, but that's kind of what Plymouth Rock is.
So a bunch of souvenir shops and some
souvenir shops. I'll talk more trash on it now. Smith Family Popcorn got out of there. But, people kind of dressed up.
Like Ripley's Believe It or Not crap?
Not that big, but just think about like Sensations, just souvenir shops.
Yeah. Right.
Like, it just,
It's like Donnie's Believe It or Not. Like, who's that? That right, he opened it. Hello, Sean. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Sean, are you sober or not sober?
Well, like the last guy, I'm sitting in I-5 traffic, so I'm definitely sober right now.
Are you headed north or south?
I'm going north, unfortunately.
Don't look too bad here,
look, man, I got duped yesterday. My kid's going through his 8th grade graduation frickin' week. Anyway, our window looks directly out on the I-5 North. And I was telling Ted this morning, I'm like, man, it is clear as day. I'm just going to take the regular lanes. That was a mistake.
Correct.
Tonight, we are taking the express lanes, believe me.
Yeah, for sure.
That is annoying, and there's no reason for it. No reason.
No, absolutely not. If it's sunny, it's bad traffic. If it's rainy, it's bad traffic. If it's cloudy, it's bad traffic. Like, we can't figure out how to drive out here. It's weird.
But there's a point when you get to the Ship Canal Bridge, it just breaks up and everybody starts moving.
Yeah,
and I'm like, what is happening? Why were we going so slow a minute ago? There's no reason for this. I don't understand it. All right.
I feel you, dude. I'm right there with you.
Well, hopefully this will prevent you from cussing for a while. All right, here's your question. What kind of animal is a klipspringer? Is it a fish, reptile, bird, or mammal? A klipspringer.
Klipspringer?
Klipspringer. That is correct.
And what were the choices?
Fish, reptile, bird, or mammal?
Klipspringer. That almost sounds like a bird, but I kind of want to go reptile.
I will go bird.
Mammal. Believe it or not, it's an African antelope. So you may have seen a klipspringer when you were there.
Okay.
Never heard of it.
Me neither. That's why I asked.
Nice. Good question.
All right. What is the collective name for the countries of Sweden, Norway, and Denmark?
Oh, geez. Sweden, Norway, and Denmark. Yeah, geography is one of my worst subjects. I have no idea.
You guys have heard of this. Collective name, lots of white people in Europe, Scandinavia.
Oh, Scandinavia.
Scandinavia.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You're right.
I am Scandinavian.
You're Scandinavian?
Jesus. Come on, Sean.
Damn, man.
Come on, man.
Should have known that.
Come on.
Is it more Swedish, Norway, or Denmark?
Come on.
Damn, bro.
That shows how much I know.
Yeah. Well, now you know.
Are you from Ballard?
That means you have Sweden, Norway, or Denmark somewhere in your bloodline.
I'm Swedish.
Swedish.
Oh, sweet.
Have you had any of the pancakes?
The Swedish pancakes? I've
Right.
never had them. I've heard about them. What's the
So they're
difference?
delicious. And have you ever had a Finnish pancake?
No.
It's basically the same thing. I don't. But like those countries used to be all owned by Sweden and the king.
All right.
But Finland's like, no, it's Finnish. But I'm like, it's the same thing.
But it's the same pancake.
To me, yes.
There's something your discerning palate just can't quite figure out.
Sean, how authentic are the Swedish meatballs at IKEA?
They're okay, but it's still Americanized.
This guy doesn't even know what it's called.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not
the
judging
Scandinavian guy.
Yeah, now we're going to judge him for meatballs?
Yeah. Can you understand what the Swedish chef is saying on the Muppets?
No, not at all.
See, not authentic.
You're not
Swedish.
real, dude.
Yeah, we don't believe you anymore.
You like ABBA?
No, I'm not. I'm like an eighth.
1/8
It's in my
Swedish.
blood, but I'm American, baby. Let's go.
All right. Here's your question. What watch company did Mercedes-Benz partner with to develop the smart car?
The only one I can really think of is Rolex.
That'd have been my guess.
Casio.
Swatch.
Swatch.
Swatch, yeah. Well, they have digital watches.
Who, Swatch?
Yeah.
Mercedes and Rolex would have been a good combo, though.
That's my thought, right? Both high-end.
But I'm just thinking electric car, like Rolexes are always going to be a classic
right.
timepiece. With
Right.
Yeah.
Classic timepiece. Huh?
Question 4, Sean.
It's not a watch.
It's not a watch.
When
It's a
you spend
classic
that much
timepiece.
money, it's a classic timepiece. Everything else is a watch.
Just like this thing I'm wearing right here.
What was that one of your dad's watches yesterday? I keep meaning to ask you. When you were talking, I was like, that's a nice timepiece.
It is a Timex.
It is Timex.
Yeah.
Takes a licking, keeps on taking.
It's like $29.95.
Oh, it looks fancy.
Still works.
Yeah.
All right, your question. What smelly element is added to rubber to vulcanize it?
Oh, gosh, I know this. Smelly element to rubber, vulcanize it. Gosh, I'm brain farting right now.
Its main attribute is that it stinks.
Sulfur?
Sulfur.
Sulfur. Gosh.
When you get those egg farts,
I'll get
Sean,
one.
that's what it is.
While we're talking about sulfur, what was sulfur originally known as?
Yep, once again, you got me. I have no idea.
You've heard this term. If you go to hell, it's a lot of fire and what?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, brimstone?
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what.
That's it.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
cool.
what brimstone is, just sulfur. So the idea was you go to hell, it smells, well, like ass. So yeah, fire and
I
brimstone.
was thinking steamy stink. Or stinky steam.
Steamy stink.
Yeah, when I think sulfur, I think of it as like in the air and like a steam.
Steamy. Would you go to a restaurant called, would you order like a breakfast dish called the steamy stink?
No.
Really?
Not unless Mark Schlereth made it.
Ted, I walked in
his nickname.
I walked in the team sauna one time when I was playing football in college, right?
All right.
I walk in, there's one person in there. It's the head coach.
Yep.
Okay. I'm naked, I sit down.
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up, we'll drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day, then it's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Shame on. The second annual Golf Classic is this Monday up at Redmond Ridge. We celebrate with a couple tunes from the Caddy Shack soundtrack, including Caddy Loggin. Four songs on that one soundtrack.
I believe that. It seemed like his entire career in the 80s was, if you have a movie, I'll do the soundtrack.
That's right. The pride of Everett, Washington.
Yes.
Kenny Loggins taking on Earth, Wind, and Fire. The Ball, I believe, at the Caddyshack
Oh, yeah, at the
Bushwood.
clubhouse at Bushwood Country Club.
That's exactly right.
I saw Earth, Wind, and Fire last year when they were coming around with Lionel Richie. They still are friggin' great.
You did see him?
Yeah, yeah, it was a great show. It
I think
was
there
so
might
much
be
fun.
2 original members. I know the bass player
He just
and
the bass player, I believe, just passed away.
Did he?
Philip Bailey's still the man. He's still the lead
Oh,
singer.
man. The
Yeah,
bass
that guy-
player was
he
the man, dude.
He was a badass, yeah.
I read one of those things, you nerd out, read the bass magazine. And typically, when you do these kinds of things, they're like, what kind of gear do you use? Blah, 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 blah. All this stuff. His answer to everything is like, yeah, I don't know. So, like, hey, man, what kind of gear do you use? He's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, we show up and the roadies just said, well, like, what amps do you use? I don't know, man. They said, what kind of bass do you play? So I got a couple of custom ones made, but I don't know the company. Like, brother just goes out and plays bass, and he was one of the funkiest mother effers ever.
Hell yeah.
And
I like
the fact that he did not care about any other part, I'm like, that's what you want to aspire. Hey, baby, I'm here to play bass.
What bass do you play? The one with 4 strings?
Yeah, the one with 4 strings. And I smiled the whole time.
About 6 or 7 years ago, I saw them at the shed.
Oh, so I thought it was
But I saw them on the 21st night of September.
Are you kidding?
Yes! Yeah, I did.
I mean, that's...
A lot of people did, too. I mean, the place was packed. But I was like, huh.
How awesome is that?
That's pretty cool.
Tell me they didn't play this song.
No, they didn't. No, of course they closed with it.
That's our buddy Brett's birthday.
21st of September.
Every time I forget, he's like, just Earth, Wind, and Fire, dude. I'm like, yep, my bad.
Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live, or you're watching now on YouTube at KISW Rock. Will it be Killing Loggins or Earth, Wind, and Fire coming up? All right, a question. What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bob. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, amigos.
Hola.
And I played bass back in the early 70s, so I can relate to what you're talking about.
All right.
Do you have any idea what kind of bass you played or your amps or anything else? Because this brother does not.
I had a Fender Bassman, and it was a 12-inch cabinet, and then I had the Lyle bass guitar that was the ripoff from the Fender design. It was the first time Fender sued anybody over their copyright infringement.
See, you already know more about the bass you played years ago than that guy knew about the bass he played at any given time.
For 30 years.
For 30 years, yeah.
Well, anyhow, my story is back in the 80s, I was married at the time, and I was an independent sales rep, and I was bringing home $80,000 a year, and this is in 1980, which was an astronomical number, for that period of time.
Sure.
And I divorced my wife, and one of the lines that I was repping for was my father-in-law's. And I came forth with the agreement, why don't we go 6 months? I'll work for you 6 months. I'll give you 6 months to find a new rep and me to find new lines. Well, that lasted about 2 days, and he told me he wanted the key to the warehouse, and he shit canned.
Look at
Once again, bedroom colors, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now, back to the program.
So he fired your ass.
Sincere apologies, guys.
Yeah, we got it.
Don't do it again. Okay. So anyhow, he blackmailed me or blackballed me in the industry. So I couldn't get any lines to rep or anything.
Why did he blackball you?
Because I divorced his daughter.
He divorced his daughter.
Yeah,
Okay.
but was it amicable, or was she wanting to hang on? Did you blindside her?
Oh no, she wanted to hang on, and I was done with this. I mean, we got married really young, and we just grew in separate directions, and that wasn't the way I wanted to spend the rest of my life.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah. So anyhow, I ended up. It was during the recession. I ended up getting a job at Safeway as a helper clerk in produce, making $500 a month, and I was giving her $400 a month in separate maintenance and child support. So I'm trying to live on $100 a month. And I did what that other gentleman did earlier. I couch surfed for a while, and then finally I had a buddy of mine that inherited a house from his grandmother, and so he totally gutted it. And insurance-wise, if somebody lived in it, it was quite a bit cheaper for his insurance. So I spent a year and a half in this house that didn't have windows, no heat. The only heat that I had was a wood-burning stove in the kitchen that I used to cook on, and I was lucky to have electricity. So for that period in time, I was living on $100 a month. I was eating produce, and I would buy a dozen eggs and a loaf of bread each week, and that's what I sustained myself on for quite a while.
Yeah. Man, that's not unusual no matter what bracket you're in as far as child support.
That's almost worse, though, because he was already up so much.
Yeah.
It's one thing. Look, most of us are talking about, man, I was broke. Now I make money. Yours was, I was making an S ton of money, and now I'm dead broke, which is a much worse situation.
My child support was $1,500 for 2 kids.
For each or total?
Total.
right.
But my rent was $1,500, and I want to say when we were in Baltimore, I think maybe I had $200 extra left a month.
I know what we got paid in Baltimore. You maybe had $200 extra bucks a month.
No, nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely
Like,
nothing. We would go with change to the liquor store and buy 240s from change that we were just scrounging around wherever we could find it. And we would walk
our
into
sofas, literally.
Yeah, we would buy like a Mickey's or whatever we could, whatever was on
But
sale.
the lady got used to us, right? Like, we were like, if we're going to do this, let's just keep going to the same place. Because when this particular lady saw us, she
kind of felt sorry for us.
It is a change transaction. There are no bills to be had. And like, if you even had a $1 bill and you could slip it in there, she was happy to see it.
She knew you had a good week.
Yeah. Like, oh, there's actual paper money here.
Right.
And then we bought whatever the cheapest crap was they had.
Yeah. No. I mean, that's one thing I used to do all the time. And I think, well, not at that point in
But
time
we
in my
had
life.
fun.
But my stepfather, thank God he doesn't listen to the show, but he knew the entire time. He had one of those, like the water jug that you used to get at your home for a while, like the big ass ones.
Like the office, like a water cooler.
He had one of those in the corner, and he would just come in and dump all his change out of his pockets in this thing.
Oh, yeah.
And it was, I mean, he'd been doing it for years. It was 3/4 of the way full. It didn't matter what denomination it was, quarters, 50-cent pieces, whatever. And I mean, I was always in there tipping that thing over and dumping change on the floor, scrounging up as much as I can, trying to make it look like I didn't take too much.
You couldn't take all quarters because it got obvious. And that's the worst part, because quarters are obviously the easiest to spend. But I'm like, if you take too many quarters out of any given change jar, people notice the quarters are gone.
Yep.
Dude, we had it. I did that with a couple houses, and I remember me and DB and one other roommate, we like cashed one in, and it was like $150. So then, like, our other roommates came home, and all the other roommates really came from money. But we're sitting there with like large pizzas, like wings, and they're just like, "Thought you guys were broke." We're like, "We cashed in the change. We're living life today." No, you can't have a slice.
First time I went to a coin star, I'm dumping my change in, and it's clicking how much you're adding in as you go. I did not realize there was a teeny tiny screw in the change jar. It ended up breaking the machine.
Oh, no.
Right, because it's trying to funnel all the stuff through, but it grabs the screw. The screw basically just grinds the gears to a halt. So now it's humiliating. You got to find someone. The people that work at the grocery store, they do not know how to fix a the coin star machine. And I'm like, look, man, we can call the engineer, all this kind of crap. So they gave me the cash that it had counted to, and it was $37. Nice. And it was just, it felt like you broke our machine. You got $37, and when they look at what's left in the change jar, it's like there might be another $9 in there. I'm like, right, but I need this, man.
I still have a change jar. We have 2 or 3 change jars in the office.
Yeah,
one's in a drawer, one's out on the.
Does anyone use that change, or just use it to scratch off your lotto tickets?
Scratch it. I just keep throwing it in.
We don't have a vending machine.
You know what? Yeah. That's why we started doing it. Right. Mm-hmm. That's right.
And I've got one at home. What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
I know you mean change, but it would be cool if you had a vending machine in your house.
That would be kind of cool.
I mean, just for the selection standpoint.
Selection, and I don't know, like just
guy
somebody comes
by.
over, he's smoking weed, like, yeah, man, you got a couple dollars.
Get a Snickers.
Like, you don't have to charge crazy rates. You're not trying to make money, but also, like, get your goddamn hands out of my bag of chips.
Right. Dude, there's chips in the vending machine.
Right. There's a vending machine right there, dude.
Does the money go to you, too?
Yeah, Mike.
All that so you don't have to share. I put a vending machine in my house.
Okay, what if I put a vending machine with Miller Lite cans in there?
Yeah, I mean, if you're charging $1, I guess I'm out of $24. Somebody back in the day, some rapper on an episode of Cribs, he had one, and I just thought it was awesome. But he was just like $1, but he was like, "Sorry, everybody coming over here eating my snacks."
Oh, by the way, someone says the basis for Earth, Wind, and Fire is still alive.
I did. I saw that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, stop putting that out there, Miles.
Damn,
that
man.
dude's fine.
Now that you've said it.
You know what's going to happen now?
Yeah, we know.
We're supposed to tell you the people are dead, Miles.
You just cursed that poor dude.
I know.
Got it.
He'll be gone by Tuesday. You heard it here first.
Yeah. Buried with his favorite bass from nobody knows.
Yeah, you have no idea. Yeah, that one over there. Hello, Kurt. Welcome to the men's room.
Boo, bitches.
Boo.
So I had to figure out how to cook ramen with a coffee maker.
Okay. Well, you know what, man? That's a hack that I've seen someone do at a hotel.
It was not a hotel. It was a
very
motel.
Simple, but so I'm in the dorms, and I'm finding out that my parents are broke. My family is entirely destitute, and I'm just like, all right, we're gonna figure this out. And so the cheapest food available, which is empty calories, I get it, blah, blah, blah. But just like, I'm going to make ramen in my dorm room because I got cut off from the food, the cafeteria.
Because you could not pay for that. Okay.
Yeah. So then I had to go, I was like, go to my parents' house during like Thanksgiving break or Christmas break or whatever. And I know it sounds like I'm entitled because I was in college, but it's not about that. I mean, everything was a you know what show. And so I just said, okay, Mom, Dad, do you need this coffee maker anymore? They're like, no, just take it back to college. So
did you take the coffee maker knowing that it was for you to cook ramen?
No, they did not know that was my.
No, did you know? Like, this is why I'm taking the coffee maker specifically to make ramen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was cut off from the cafeteria because I could live in the dorms, but I couldn't access the cafeteria.
Sure.
So then I start doing this. And then guess what? Everyone's showing up to get ramen from me.
Were they bringing their own ramen?
No, to get my ramen.
Why were you giving away your ramen?
Yeah.
They probably had meal passes.
Are you selling it?
Well, that's just it, Ted. Perfect question. I started thinking about it. It's like, because in my mindset when I was 19 years old was, hey, I guess everyone's destitute. But then I slowly realized I could sell this. So, yeah, people would bring their own ramen in, and it's like, it's a coffee maker.
Are you telling me ramen that you made in a coffee maker?
It sounds more like you were in prison.
Are you telling me a light bulb went off in your head?
Exactly.
I don't know if I believe that.
I can sell ramen that I made in a coffee maker.
Look out.
Brother, you could be at a homeless camp. I don't know if they'd line up for that. Like, come on, man.
It literally sounds like jail.
It's talking about empty calories. Like, dude, first, when you are hungry and broke, it's not about eating healthy. It's about having anything at all in your effing stomach. I mean, look, it was the panda bears eating bamboo all day. And they're like, dude, it's empty calories. And these effing things are so stupid. That's literally all they eat. But they keep doing it, and they don't just die.
Back in the day when you'd see all those commercials, right, for all the starving kids in Africa and this and that.
Yeah, I'm like, please.
And then it'd be like, look, and they'd show them just eating bowls of rice and potatoes. I don't think anybody went, stupid carbs.
Right. Well, before
like, there's a starch.
There's a starch on top of the starch.
Right? No, their insulin's going to spike.
Now we do live night, but before, at the very beginning, we did live day.
Yeah.
So BJ and Miggs, they would have to be there on the air at 6 a.m. So they would put both shows up at the most, what they could do, the best they could do for the area, because the area did not really have any major hotels.
This was not the best they could do.
Well, it's what they did. So at any rate,
we flew so-and-so here from L.A. But you're staying here. It's $19.95 a night. Here's some bug spray.
Exactly. So we would stay in these places to the point where, like, at one point,
here's a bug spray and a rape whistle.
I got in the shower. I got in the shower
and then use the bug spray.
One of them. Well, look, I got in the shower. Okay, in the first morning ever. And I didn't realize this was a bring your own soap, bring your own towel establishment.
That's a motel.
No towel.
Own towel.
Towel. Soap, nothing. I didn't have shampoo. Like, I just basically got in there and
you got wet.
Water was cold, drip dried, anyway. But so I get up in the morning and I go outside on the deck. And on this balcony, believe it or not, they had ashtrays on the banister.
I thought that was a perk.
That's classic.
I did too. Okay, it was actually I was like, this is convenient. But anyway, so when I walk outside in the morning, because we didn't have to be there until like I don't know noon or whatever the deal.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like we had to hurry and get there. But there was a woman outside smoking too. Now this is exactly what you think. She's got a menthol 100. All right, her hair is in curlers. I'm not making this up. She has like a fake
How was the sex?
silk robe on. Fantastic. God, you know Tammy's.
Yeah. Oh, Tammy.
But no, she had her curtains open. And her,
All right. Go time, baby.
She did. And she had her door open. And I think I had to get some,
And the door.
I think I had to get something out of my car or whatever the deal was. So I walk by her room when she's out there smoking. I look over. Lo and behold, ramen noodles are cooking in the coffee pot.
Yeah.
I swear to Christ. I brought that up then. I was like, dude, the woman beside me is cooking ramen in the coffee pot.
But she kind of lived
But
there.
I didn't, like, to me, that was like ingenious. Like, I was like,
That's what I said. When you're broke, you
Yeah.
get clever. I mean, you have to, right?
I never would have thought of that.
Because you don't need to now.
Exactly.
I mean, that's the long and short of it.
What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
Well, and most people, even if you're really bad off, like you have a pot and water.
Well, I
mean,
put
she's living in a motel, so I get it. But right?
Well,
like even when I lived in that $150 room where people had died, 2 of them.
Yeah.
Like I still had a pot that I could go upstairs and like cook ramen.
Either the next year or the year after that. Same place. At that point in time, they did have a hot pad, plate, whatever.
Did they?
Yes. My room had a hot plate, but no pot.
Oh, presidential suite.
No pots or anything like
Yeah.
that. Like you bring your own pot, bring your own pillow.
Oh,
bring
so
your
it's
own
just the
towel.
plate.
It's just the pad that you put
It's
something
still
down.
no towel.
No, nothing.
Dude, motels,
Nothing.
motels are just different, right? Like,
Yeah.
when I went to visit my cousins last year, right? I'm on Cape Cod in Hyannis, which is a nice area, but I was staying in the kind of, it's nice, but it's a motel, right? Same thing. So like, I would go, like, I was with my mom, right? So I would like make sure, she's set up, she's gonna go to sleep, and then I'd go down, hang out at a bar or whatever. So I would get food to go and not really think about it, but you put it in the fridge, and then like later I'm like, God, I'm gonna make a snack, and it's like, there's not even a microwave in here.
No.
It's just like, this sucks.
And by the way, it is a law in the United States that if a motel has a pool, the water will be green. They would say, we have a pool. And I'm like, right. As long as I've been alive, the water is green. I have never seen clear or blue water in a motel pool. I'm like, who's going to get in that thing?
Oh, dude, I trust me. One night in Africa.
Somebody's kid will.
One night in Africa, I basically stayed in a bush motel. Okay, they had a pool.
I want you to start more stories that way.
I know.
They
Stayed in a bush motel.
One night in Africa.
They had a pool. That water was algae green. All right. One morning, we only stayed there one night. The morning I got up, there were like 8 kids swimming in that pool.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if that happened to me, like some worm would like swim up my urethra. Or like I get like some kind of, you know what I mean, creature in my ear that would live there for years.
It doesn't mean they don't have worms swimming into the urethras.
Right.
You're just smart enough to know, hey, kids, get out of there. There's a worm swimming up your urethra.
The pool did not have a filtration system. It was just a pond in cement.
That's a cement pond.
It is a cement pond. What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
I'm sitting in I-5 traffic right now, so I'm sober.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. Men's room poll, you're going to share one with a stranger. Are you taking underwear, sexual partner, toothbrush, or passwords?
Well, in some ways we all share a sexual partner with a stranger.
Well, it would be permanent.
Yeah, this is permanent.
Oh, in that case, then, yeah, all right, that changes things. I like what the other guy said. I think you do a toothbrush, and I'll just go to the alcohol before I brush my teeth.
All right.
Yeah. All right, here's your question. A city in what state is nicknamed Pretzel City?
Pretzel City.
Pretzel City. Yes, Ted. Based on where we're
I
from.
gotta imagine someplace in the Midwest. Milwaukee?
No.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania would be Reading, Pennsylvania.
Oh, that'd be Hanover.
I would have thought it'd be Hanover, too. Yeah, Pennsylvania, they make a lot of pretzels.
A lot of Dutch.
Huge German population.
Yeah, in your defense, though, you're not wrong with Milwaukee. Massive German
That's a good
population, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. All right. Well, interesting.
All right, your question. A joule is a standard unit of what kind of energy? Joule.
A joule?
Yeah.
I think that's electricity, right?
It is what form of electricity? It's specific, that's all. Because you got two different kinds. What's that?
Like AC or DC?
No,
direct?
Kinetic.
Kinetic.
So you have static, you have kinetic. It's specifically for kinetic.
Oh, all right.
All right, your question. Sculptor Auguste Rodin created what famous sculpture?
The Thinker.
Boom.
Got it. Impressionist. Very good.
Was he an impressionist?
Mm-hmm.
You know this, or you're just saying?
No, I went to a museum and saw
Chicago?
the Impressionists. No, it was in Vancouver.
Is that impressionist? That sculpture?
It was from Monet to Dali, which is basically the time period. That statue is 6 inches tall. Do you know that?
That is what I've heard, right? Because
It's
growing
6
up,
inches tall.
you always saw the picture. I figured it was some massive thing, and I can't remember who saw it before you were telling me. I'm like, dude, it looks
It was
like
me.
a bookend.
I was like, that's it?
Yeah.
I mean, this is the home run of this whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, this is the last thing. This is what you've been waiting for. You've gone through the IKEA. Now you made it out the door. Like, you've done the whole thing, and then there's that, and you're like, okay.
My brother said that about the Mona Lisa. He's like, you go to the Louvre, they got all this crap, and the Mona Lisa kind of has its own spot. He's like, it's like the size of a piece of paper. He's like, it's just this teeny, tiny, itty bitty.
Same with Plymouth Rock.
Yeah, I've heard that's kind of the worst on the list. We need to put together a list of things just not worth it.
Yep.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
You know how you talk about Niagara Falls on the American side?
Yeah.
Not nearly that built up, but that's kind of what Plymouth Rock is.
So a bunch of souvenir shops and some
souvenir shops. I'll talk more trash on it now. Smith Family Popcorn got out of there. But, people kind of dressed up.
Like Ripley's Believe It or Not crap?
Not that big, but just think about Sensations, just souvenir shops.
Yeah. Right.
Like, it just, yeah.
It's like Donnie's Believe It or Not. Like, who's that? That right, he opened it. Hello, Sean. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Sean, are you sober or not sober?
Well, like the last guy, I'm sitting in I-5 traffic, so I'm definitely sober right now.
Are you headed north or south?
I'm going north, unfortunately.
Doesn't look too bad.
No,
here,
look, man, I got duped yesterday. My kid's going through his 8th grade graduation frickin' week. Anyway, our window looks directly out on the I-5 North. And I was telling Ted this morning, I'm like, man, it is clear as day. I'm just going to take the regular lanes. That was a mistake.
Correct.
Tonight, we are taking the express lanes, believe me.
Yeah, for sure.
That is annoying, and there's no reason for it. No reason.
No, absolutely not. If it's sunny, it's bad traffic. If it's rainy, it's bad traffic. If it's cloudy, it's bad traffic. Like, we can't figure out how to drive out here. It's weird.
But there's a point when you get to the Ship Canal Bridge, it just breaks up and everybody starts moving.
Yeah,
and
finally,
I'm like, what is happening? Why were we going so slow a minute ago? There's no reason for this. I don't understand it. All right.
I feel you, dude. I'm right there with you.
Well, hopefully this will prevent you from cussing for a while. All right, here's your question. What kind of animal is a clip springer? Is it a fish, reptile, bird, or mammal? A clip springer.
Clip springer?
Clip springer. That is correct.
And what were the choices?
Fish, reptile, bird, or mammal?
Clip springer. That almost sounds like a bird, but I kind of want to go reptile.
I will go bird.
Mammal. Believe it or not, it's an African antelope. So you may have seen a clip springer when you were there.
Okay.
Never heard of it.
Me neither. That's why I asked.
Nice. Good question.
All right. What is the collective name for the countries of Sweden, Norway, and Denmark?
Oh, geez. Sweden, Norway, and Denmark. Yeah, geography is one of my worst subjects. I have no idea.
You guys have heard of this. Collective name, lots of white people in Europe, Scandinavia.
Oh, Scandinavia.
Scandinavia.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
You're right.
I am Scandinavian.
You're Scandinavian?
Come on, Sean.
Damn, man.
Come on, man.
Should have known that.
Come on.
Is it more Swedish, Norway, or Denmark?
Come on.
Damn, bro.
That shows how much I know.
Yeah. Well, now you know.
Are you from Ballard?
That means you have Sweden, Norway, or Denmark somewhere in your bloodline.
I'm Swedish.
Swedish.
Oh, Swedish.
Have you had any of the pancakes?
The Swedish pancakes? I've never had them. I've heard about them. What's the
So they're
difference?
delicious. And have you ever had a Finnish pancake?
No.
It's basically the same thing. I don't. But like those countries used to be all owned by Sweden and the king.
All right.
But Finland's like, no, it's Finnish. But I'm like, it's the same thing.
But it's the same pancake.
To me, yes.
There's something your discerning palate just can't quite figure out.
Sean, how authentic are the Swedish meatballs at IKEA?
They're okay, but it's still Americanized.
This guy doesn't even know what it's called.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not
the
judging
Scandinavian guy.
Yeah, now we're going to judge him for meatballs?
Yeah. Can you understand what the Swedish chef is saying on the Muppets?
No, not at all.
See, not authentic.
You're not real, dude.
Yeah, we don't believe you anymore.
You like ABBA?
No, I'm not. I'm like an eighth.
1/8
It's in
Swedish.
my blood, but I'm American, baby. Let's go.
All right. Here's your question. What watch company did Mercedes-Benz partner with to develop the smart car?
The only one I can really think of is Rolex.
That'd have been my guess.
Casio.
Swatch.
Yeah.
Swatch, yeah. Well, they have digital watches.
Your Swatch?
Yeah.
Mercedes and Rolex would have been a good combo, though.
That's my thought, right? Both high-end.
But I'm just thinking electric car, like Rolexes are always going to be a classic timepiece.
Right.
Yeah.
Classic timepiece. Huh?
Question 4, Sean.
It's not a watch.
It's not a watch.
When
It's a
you spend
classic
that much
timepiece.
money, it's a classic timepiece. Everything else is a watch.
Just like this thing I'm wearing right here.
What was that one of your dad's watches yesterday? I keep meaning to ask you. When you were talking, I was like, that's a nice timepiece.
It is a Timex.
It is Timex.
Yeah.
Takes a licking, keeps on ticking.
It's like $29.95.
Oh, it looks fancy.
Still works.
Yeah.
All right, your question. What smelly element is added to rubber to vulcanize it?
Oh, gosh, I know this. Smelly element to rubber, vulcanize it. Gosh, I'm brain farting right now.
Its main attribute is that it stinks.
Sulfur?
Sulfur.
Sulfur. Gosh.
When you get those egg farts, Sean, that's what it is.
While we're talking about sulfur, what was sulfur originally known as?
Yep, once again, you got me. I have no idea.
You've heard this term. If you go to hell, it's a lot of fire and what?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Return of Ted versus the FCC coming up at 4:35 right after emails on our question, what story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Marilyn. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
So when my first year in college, I was so broke, I would buy, the instant gravy and the cheapest white bread I could find, and that would be my treat meal. And then when my husband and I were first married, we were both in college. We worked full-time, went to school full-time, and we would roll the pennies that he collected to buy ramen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Baby, when you got to roll pennies to buy ramen, look, I've been broke. I've even been homeless. And I'm going to tell you, even when I was homeless, if you had walked by me and said, this roll of pennies is for me to buy ramen, I'd have given you like $2 out of my pocket.
Did you at least toast the white bread before you put the gravy on top of it?
With what, Miles?
No, I didn't have a toaster. I just
It's more of like a dipping action, I would think.
Yeah, I'm going to say, man, if you're buying
Sop it
gravy and white bread, and that was your treat, you don't own a toaster.
Yeah.
I mean, those.
Well, even when I was living with my parents growing up, if we had hamburgers, we never had buns. If we had hot dogs, we never had buns. We just
Put
used
it in wheat bread.
We just used the wheat bread we had for everything, and God, that
bread.
sucked.
It did. Look, man, if I need a hot dog, if you don't have a bun, at least give me a slice of white bread.
Right.
Nope, we had wheat.
Well, the only time that we had, and not only that, but you had to eat it fast because my dad, my stepfather, he was trying to do the best he could, but I mean it was still tight. So there was these stores called Wonder Bread stores. All right,
The outlet.
yeah, they were
Loved it.
all that bread was old.
Oh yeah.
So it wasn't like it was a Wonder store where you walked in and it smelled like they were baking in there. They weren't. They were
Do you
selling.
bake Wonder Bread or do you make it?
They were selling old 2-day, 3-day old bread. So you had to eat it fast.
But
because
could you really tell? My buddy Hollywood's mom.
yes.
I didn't know this, but H&S Bakery doesn't mean anything out here, but it's based in Baltimore. But just to give you an idea, H&S Bakery produces all of the hamburger rolls for McDonald's east of the Mississippi. So they signed they've been good for a long time. But their headquarters is in Baltimore, but they had an outlet store that sold same thing, like this week-old bread and all this kind of thing. I didn't know the place existed, but my buddy Hollywood, we're hanging out with his mom. We had moved out at this point, but she was downtown, wanted to see us, blah, blah, blah. And she's treating us to the H&S Bakery outlet store. And I'm like, outlet? What is that? We went in there, and so she bought us a bunch of crap. And I don't want to be mean, but I'm saying to my buddy Hollywood, I'm like, man, it said sell by whatever. That was like 4 days ago. He's like, bro, that's where we are. I'm like, oh, after that place became an asset.
To me, I never knew it was like a thing.
That's what I'm saying.
I was just like, oh, we'll go to the store. And like, we went there to get bread.
So you were going there, didn't realize that it was like that.
I don't think I really realized it was like a poor person thing. I started working with Miles, and he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, Christ. We went there a lot. Like, I just looked it up. It was called the Bakery Thrift Shop.
No. Oh, damn. Bakery Thrift. They're not even trying.
They sold, yeah.
They should just go, you broke. I mean, welcome to You Broke Bread.
But as a kid, it was awesome.
Yeah, when
they
you're a
had
kid,
all
you
the
don't
different,
care.
right? They had all the different stuff, and I remember they sold like little miniature loaves.
Did your parents ever buy? So in the 70s, and I'm old, but during the Carter administration, they started doing generic foods.
Well, yeah.
All right, so I don't know but it was beer, bread, you name it. If it was a grocery product that was not fresh, like produce or something, you could get a generic. But it didn't tell you exactly what it was, right? So if you went to buy beans of some kind, it was a white label, and then in black letters, it just said beans. I mean, that was it. So it could be black beans, right? Potato chips. Now, you don't know what they're going to be. Cheese. It did not say cheddar. It does not say American. It just says cheese. And we did that for a while. I know it saved us money. And I think the breaking point, I remember my father, he's a Lowenbrow guy, right? Loves him some Lowenbrow. But they had generic beer. And I remember he bought a 6-pack, and it's just white cans. And again, it just says beer. That is literally all it says on the thing. He took one sip. I remember he got pissed. He had a conversation with my mom, and we did not get generic stuff anymore. His breaking point was the beer. Because everything else he bought generic for me and my brother.
Outlet for bread, all that generic stuff. The only thing my mom just refused, right? Because she didn't really have a lot of vices, but she liked Coca-Cola.
Okay.
So that was like the only thing. Like, she did not want Pepsi and this and that. Like, it was like, that was one brand product that stayed in our house.
Well, I didn't find out till later, and it's true of many, many products that you buy, no matter where you are in this country, right? So there was a supermarket chain on the East Coast called Giant. That's just the name of the supermarket.
Yeah, that's where we went.
And they had Giant Cola. And no one would buy Giant Cola because it was always in 2-liter bottles. So the point was you didn't want to, quote unquote, embarrass yourself and pull out Giant Cola. Well, then word got out that actually Giant Cola was just Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola made Giant Cola. It's exactly Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is smart enough to know that most people don't want to pull something that says Giant Cola. So they hedged their bets. They still made a profit. Once word got out, you almost could not find Giant Cola anymore. Because people are like, dude, it's like $2 cheaper, and it's the exact same thing. And
my birthday party where I had that bee sting me in the inside of my mouth, it was an orange soda, Big K Cola. And I was so embarrassed at my birthday party that we couldn't even just
Big K?
2 liter, Kroger, big Kroger.
Right.
That we could not get at least 2 or 3 liters because they had those then. And they were maybe 99 cents. Like a 2 liter was not crazy expensive.
Yeah, but the 3 liters got flat. That was the problem.
Yeah, but that was the thing of the birthday party.
Sure.
You just use them that day and it'll be done. I mean, I hated that thing.
What size bottle did you get?
She was getting cans of Big K Cola.
And you just wanted the 3 liter.
Well, I didn't want the generic brand because it was not that good.
And your friends are coming up.
That's why I'm drinking an orange soda, because typically on the generics, the soda's going to suck, but like the orange and the grapes,
they do all right.
Yeah, they're not too bad. But what story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803.
And it is funny now. Like, I would have no qualms at all. I buy generic stuff all the time.
Don't care. I do right now.
Don't care. But as you're right, as a kid, it is mortifying.
Especially when you're having people over. Like you're like, friends like, Big K Cola.
Big K.
And next thing you know, like my tongue and my lips are all swollen up, and I'm like, God damn it.
That's why the bee stung you.
Exactly.
Generic ass.
What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803.
Even the bee thought you were ghetto.
Yeah, bees only sting the poor kids.
Yeah, rich people never get stung.
Yeah, rich people can drink sodas all the time outdoors. They're fine.
Yeah, that's right. You take your kid to the hospital, got stung by a bee. They're like, you don't have insurance. We know.
Yeah, just leave.
Yeah, just leave now. You got stung. Damn. Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So when I was about 17, 1987, we grew up in L.A. County, and we were poor dirtbag surfer kids. And we used to pool all our money into my friend's car and drive to Oceanside, California, which is about a 2-hour drive from where we live. And there was the jetty, the North Jetty, which was a boat harbor and a jetty. And it was a $7 a day ticket to park at the place. So what we would do, we would realize that all these rich people with their boats were coming in at all times, and they had paid that $7 ticket. So what we would do is send one guy out. We had shifts, and we just walk up to the people and ask them, like poor, surfer kids, hey, we just want to surf for an hour. Is there any way we could get your ticket? And they would always give us their ticket. So one guy would come back with like 5 tickets. Then we'd go stand by the machine where people were putting in $7 and tell the people, hey, we were just here for an hour. Do you want to buy our ticket for $4? And they'd be like, all right, they give you $4 cash.
Mm-hmm.
So 5 times 4, $20. Then we have the next guy go out there, and we would literally make like $100 off these tickets. And it was like there was camping, 11-night overnight, like $11 ticket for that. So we would do like one guy would go for an hour, collect as many tickets as he could, come back. Then, okay, it's your turn. You go over there for an hour. And we just kind of ride our skateboards by the ramp. And we would turn these tickets over and literally, like, we're going to the grocery store buying groceries. Like, we would drive there with not even having gas to drive back. But we knew that with that little ticket thing, we would always make money.
And you probably had the time of your life at the same time.
Oh, God, it was great, man. We'd go surfing. We'd surf all day. We'd make money. We'd go to this place was called Randy's Diner, and it was right next to a laundromat. So we'd take our wetsuits and throw them in the dryer and eat lunch and then go back, get some more tickets.
Sounds like quite the ride.
Like I said, even though you're dead broke, somehow you have fun doing it. I think my last straw, as far as being, I just started in radio, and I did get a 50-cent an hour raise because I got busted for being the guy that kept ramming the vending machine. And it only dropped Mallow cups, which I hate, but that was it. So when the boss pieced together that I'm the guy, he's like, come on, man. And I said, look, I don't get paid enough to afford food. And that's why I run all the way down the hall and throw my shoulder into this frickin' vending machine to see what will fall down. And it's always Mallow cups. And he's like, that's the only thing they have to replace, and no one understands it. So they gave me a 50-cent raise, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. But early on, I'd gotten a cell phone. Cell phones are reasonably new at this time. But you still got to pay a bill. And I want to say I had $70 to my name for 2 weeks. And I had the opportunity to buy $40 worth of weed, or I could pay my cell phone bill. So I picked the weed. Right, and after that, I want to say what service I was on, but they canceled my service, fine, whatever. I was getting stoned all the time, which helped assuage the fact that you're broke. So anytime work needed me, they would send, and this is the place in Baltimore, they would send a guy from the station. I never locked my back door, So I'd wake up some mornings, the coworker standing in my bedroom, hey man, work needs you for whatever. I'm like, cool. And this worked for me for a couple of months. And if I had to call the station, I would call from the 7-Eleven that was kind of around the corner from my house. And they said, we always knew it was you because caller ID said 7-Eleven. So we know it's you. Anyway, the boss, a couple months later, same guy that gave me the raise, but a couple months later, he's having a bad day for whatever reason. But he's having a full staff meeting. And he was obviously talking to me, but he did not single me out by name. So in addition to this wrath of S that's coming out of him, and he goes, and a way to be able to contact you is a condition of employment. And flashed me one quick little line. And after that, I got a little more responsible because he made it clear, I will fire you if we have to keep sending people to your house. And he's right. That should be the case. But at the time, I'm like, this is great.
Hey, when I was in radio first, on Friday afternoon at 5 o'clock, the office closed.
Right.
If anybody who was a winner did not come to pick up their concert on Saturday, Sunday night.
Yeah.
All right. They didn't come and pick up those tickets at 5 o'clock. They were free game. Now, they weren't really free game. I just took them because I knew that nobody was coming in. They're free game to me. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to.
They call that theft. I'm like,
you go to the
hey, man,
you go to the secretary.
Your car was free game, buddy.
I knew where the secretary where she stashed the tickets. So at one point in time, those tickets for that Guns N' Roses,
this
Metallica,
is less and more free game, yeah.
Yeah. So there was an extra pair of tickets. I called my buddy Rick, who was a state patrolman. I said, "Do you want to go to Guns N' Roses tomorrow night?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "I got tickets, man. Just stop by later on." Whatever. I used to get stoned in that studio to the point where, like, the first off. So he was a state trooper.
Yeah.
So the first state trooper that walked in, Rick was messing with me. He had his gun drawn. All right.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know this guy.
Right.
And then Rick comes back around the corner. All right. So he's like, ah ha ha. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Because I told him to leave the door open for him. But they had just shook down a couple kids a couple nights before. He had a big old bag of weed. So he's like, here, man, take this. But if not, I would, and I traded him for the tickets. And he sat right beside me the entire show. Because, I mean, that's just kind of how those tickets work. But I would get on to Buffalo Wild Wings and go like, all right, man, I got 2 tickets to whatever this is. Santana, Peter Gabriel, David Bowie, and somebody would be willing to trade me for food.
I would have.
So that was basically what I did. The food and the beer that night, man, like that was my hustle. I didn't go overboard. Got a pitcher of beer or whatever, a couple orders of chicken wings.
But these are tickets to concerts. And while they weren't as expensive then as they are now, they weren't cheap.
It was currency.
But in Miles' defense, if they don't pick them up by 5 on Friday, like they can't get into the building.
They're just going to sit in that.
Yeah, because I did it too.
Yeah, you're just like, okay, where am I going?
I would like preempt if I wanted like a hookup or something. So I would just take them basically to like my favorite bar. Just like, do you guys want to go to this? Do you want to go to the Sonics game tomorrow? Whatever. Mm-hmm. What do you want for them? Oh, nothing. Nothing.
A drink on the house.
Right. There will be a day. I will take that free bucket of Miller Lite.
See, here's the problem now. We don't do paper tickets.
Correct?
Yeah.
Like, we can't even do that. I'd love to, but we can't.
And it sucks because they still go unused.
Right. Like, it's just digital now.
Right, but at least back in the day, like
just grab the tickets.
Like we're saying, like the book was there.
Yeah, just take them.
And I could, like even if I wasn't going to use, that was the other thing. I hated seeing tickets go to waste.
Sure.
So that's why half the time I would take them down to that bar and just be like, does anybody will you actually use these?
Mm-hmm. Right.
But now I'd have to like walk into the bar and be like, hey, what's your personal email?
Yeah, right.
All right, let me contact somebody at work and get them sent to you.
What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
Let me summarize what Ted is saying. Now I got to pay for drinks.
It sucks.
Hello, Rick. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
And I use that term loosely, of course.
We know you do.
Oh, you got us. Zap.
Wow, man. So humiliated right now.
Damn. Yeah, of course, I know. I used to crab fish in Alaska. Got hurt. Insurance company went bankrupt. Everything went wrong. And my girlfriend at the time had left. And after, a while of that. And since the insurance company was bankrupt, I had nothing coming in. And so I ended up on welfare, state assistance, $304 a month. And my rent was $325. But I got paid on the 3rd, but I didn't have to pay my rent until the 15th. So I would get the buy and sell on the Auto Trader and check it out because I could get it a day early by walking up. I was living in Wallingford at the time. And I would buy stuff, flip them, and I'd go to garage sales. And so I'd be flipping all this stuff before I'd have to pay my rent. And I got down to less than 50 cents in my pocket several times. And I'd also they were building an little apartment building on the corner next block over, and I would go over and I asked the guy if I could work under the table, just cleaning up, sweeping out, whatever he had to do. And I told him, I said, I don't even know if I can do it. My back is so bad. And he says, and I need cash. And he says, it's fine. He says, whatever you need. And so it worked out for me. And sometimes I'd have to go home, lay down, ice my back, take a pain med, come back and do it for a couple more hours. And, I managed to scrape by, and I'd go to car swap meets, and I'd, just kept flipping stuff, and I made it through it. It was pretty scary at the time, I'll tell you.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It is very scary, man. I mean, just you look at your future, what you perceive to be your future, and there's nothing. There's nothing.
What story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bob. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So back in the day, college, this is 80s, 90s, before cell phones, and we would come up with creative ways to make money or save money on our rent. We moved into our first apartment. It was a duplex kind of thing, and we figured out that they had the cable box or the phone box outside the back, and I could plug in a regular analog, back in the time, dial phone, and use the outside plug on my neighbors. So we didn't have a phone for I don't know how many months. We would just order pizza or whatever through our neighbor's phone, just plug in, and it's like a party line. As long as they weren't on it, we could use it.
So basically, you were using their phone number.
But did anyone ever use their phone number to call you?
No. We, if it was important, we'd figure out a different way. But we didn't.
So it was a one-way call.
Use there.
Yeah, you didn't take any calls.
Exactly.
You just made the call. All right.
Exactly.
Hey, I used to do that too.
But then we got real creative with our cable. When we first moved in, the neighbors they were moved in, but they weren't there. And I figured, well, this is a duplex kind of model, so my cable box is probably the same location or right next to their cable outlet. So I used an X-Acto knife and cut the sheetrock open, and sure enough, there's their cable box. So I disconnected their cable and put a splitter on it and ran the cable back into our place, and so that we would have cable.
Yeah.
But while we were doing this, trying to disconnect their cable, it pulled the cable box and busted their cable plate, so the faceplate. So I had to put our faceplate on, so I had to disconnect everything. Well, while I was doing this and peering through the hole, I noticed that I pulled the cable a little too hard, and their TV was on one of those rolling stands, so it was teetering on the edge of this stand. So I'm with a broomstick trying to pop the TV back onto their stand so it didn't come off, and it just kept pushing it farther away from the wall. So we had to jimmy the window open and break into their apartment so that I could get their TV back on their stand and put the new faceplate back on. But needless to say, we had free cable for the whole year we lived there.
Yeah. Do you guys remember our dumbasses when we moved into that apartment at First Hill? We called
Christ.
We called
Yes.
Comcast.
I mean, look, we did the correct thing. You should always call 1-800-XFINITY.
Yes, we did.
We did
that. We did what we were supposed to do.
I was standing there. I called the guy, and he's like, "Oh man, you're already juiced up."
We're like, "God damn it!
You shouldn't have called me."
All we needed to do was plug it in.
But he was thrilled. Phil goes, "Can you forget that?" He goes, "Well, no. Now that I'm here,
yeah,
I got to do it."
Right? He's like, "Damn it!"
But we just never tried to.
We
plug
never
it
even
in.
thought of it.
I will say this about those guys. My brother, he moved out long before me. Whatever, he got cable. And now I'm moving out. And he's like, oh, listen, man, when you get your cable hooked up, if you want the premium channels, which there's no chance I can afford it, my brother bribed the guys. Right? This is like 1990, whatever. So I'm like, cool. So the guy's hooking up our cable, and I'm like, hey, man, let's slide you another $40 and I get the premium. Sir, that is offensive, and I don't. And I'm like, God damn it. Of course, my brother did this. I tried to do it, and it's not working.
Your brother.
Oh, yeah, my brother, of all people.
Ted versus the FCC on the way at 4:35, and we get your emails coming up next from the men's room at KISW.com.
from coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, after a 7-year study, scientists have concluded that pickled pig's feet are not an aphrodisiac. But first, Felix and I have been tapped to host a series of cinema PSAs for a group of independent movie theaters.
We're doing what now?
Felix, I sent you the email about cinema etiquette.
Yeah, not ringing any bells, Playboy.
Felix, you and I have been chosen to star in a series of quick PSAs for cinema etiquette that'll screen before movies at a group of independent movie theaters. You know, the whole turn your phones to silent and don't talk during the movie, that kind of thing?
Oh, yeah. I'm more of a Rocky Horror Picture Show kind of guy.
I haven't seen the movie myself, but I assume the same rules would apply. Stay quiet, don't talk.
Let me stop you right there, Playboy. At the Rocky Horror Picture Show, none of those rules apply.
What?
The Rocky Horror Picture Show, man. You're supposed to interact with the movie.
How do you interact with a movie?
At that moment during the Rocky Horror Picture Show, you sing, you dance, you fill in dialogue, throw confetti, and throw toast.
Sing, dance, throw toast. You do these things during the movie? At the theater?
Yes, Stone. That's why people go. The movie is terrible. But yelling, singing, dancing, throwing stuff makes it fun.
You act up the whole movie while the movie is already being professionally acted on the screen?
Correct. It's the Rocky Horror Picture Show, man. That's what people do. You never acted out a scene from a movie?
Acted it out? No. I mean, my wife and I occasionally quote Jerry Maguire.
Show me the money.
No, Felix, we quote the line, you had me at hello.
Oh, that's real sweet, Playboy. Corny, but sweet. My uncle and aunt, they used to always quote The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring.
Ah, let me guess. They quote the elf Arwen, played by the lovely Liv Tyler. I would rather spend one lifetime with you than face all the ages of this world alone.
Nah, man, my aunt looks to the ring finger and quotes Frodo Baggins. I wish the ring had never come to me. I wish none of this had ever happened.
Of course. I don't know why I asked. Do you know the top 5 most quoted movie lines, as long as we're on the subject?
Let's see. Soylent Green is people.
No, Felix, Soylent Green is people is not one of the top movie quotes of all time. Number 1 is, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, from Gone with the Wind.
That's a movie quote? I thought it was just something my uncle and aunt said to each other.
2 things can be true, but yes, that was a famous line from Gone with the Wind. Other popular movie quotes include, I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse, from The Godfather. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore, from Wizard of Oz. May the Force be with you, from Star Wars. And you talking to me.
I didn't say anything, Playboy.
No, it's a quote from the movie Taxi Driver. You talking to me?
My father used to quote Bonnie and Clyde a lot.
What was the quote from Bonnie and Clyde?
We robbed banks.
That was your father's favorite movie quote?
Well, yeah, because he robbed banks, man.
My family always quoted the line from Linda Blair's character in The Exorcist.
Your family quotes The Exorcist, Bonnie?
Yeah! Every Christmas morning we tie a family member to a bed, and then they scream the line,
Your mother sucks and all you faithless slime.
Just wow.
You say that line on Christmas Day?
Yeah! We do it every Christmas. Then after they say it, we untie them and go open presents. It's my family's Exorcist Christmas tradition.
I see. Well, very good then. I don't know how we got here, but if you missed the top of our broadcast, Felix and I have been tapped to host a series of cinema PSAs for a group of independent movie theaters. So look out for us soon behind the screening of your favorite movie. In the meantime, we'll be back next hour.
Want to know what your average Knicks fan looks like? Just watch old episodes of The Sopranos and Jersey Shore.
That's Ted Smith.
That's Ted.
It is.
I almost went Myers there.
That's what I was trying to write it as.
It was good, though. That was very Myers-esque. Well done.
Thanks, bud. In the last few months, 60 Minutes has lost multiple producers and correspondents. You can tell they got rid of a lot of people because the show is now called 60 Seconds.
Seth?
Fallon.
Yeah, in the last few months, 60 Minutes has lost multiple producers and correspondents. You can tell that they got rid of a lot of people because the show is now called 60 Seconds. And you go,
Today is Insect Repellent Day. Hope you got off.
Seth Myers.
Today was Insect Repellent Awareness Day. Hope you got off.
You got more?
I was just going to say, I've had this argument with plenty of people like, oh, that smells too chemically. I'm like, I don't care. There's too many bugs.
Right? I can't do the bugs.
McDonald's is trying to attack more. I do have more jokes, by the way. Okay. McDonald's is trying to attack more. McDonald's is trying to attract more customers by making hand-breaded chicken. But I don't know if I love their new slogan. Our hands are all over your breast.
Fallon.
finally, McDonald's is trying to attract more customers by making hand-breaded chicken. Although I don't know if I love their new slogan, our hands are all over your breast.
I mean, going back to Ted's Meat and Potatoes, weren't we just talking about terms?
Yeah.
Right, like McDonald's, I love you. But, like, I don't need them back there hand-breading the chicken.
Well, they do it Chick-fil-A, but they don't advertise it.
Right.
Like their nuggets are that way. Their chicken sandwiches done that. That's just what they do.
Right. The McDonald's chicken nugget has been kind of the same beast forever. And
look,
it's fantastic.
And I'm with you. The Chick-fil-A nugget to me reigns supreme. But there is sometimes where, like, I want a chicken McNugget.
Right.
And I mean, Mike, you might not remember. Miles will know. Like back in the day, it was white and dark meat.
Ooh.
And they only had all white ones, McNuggets, around the holidays. And then now it's all white meat all the time. It was a very exciting time.
It was a great time.
Or I had a boring childhood. I think the all white nuggets.
More to your point, if I want ribs, I go to a barbecue joint. There are times that I want the McRib.
Right, and like I don't want to wait in line. Right, part of the reason I'm at McDonald's is that it's fast food. It's like I just don't know if I need the guy back there hand breading it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Either way, it'll taste better.
Yeah, we know what you got.
All right, so this isn't the small screen with TV. This is the big screen with some of the top 10 worst summer blockbusters of all time, and they ranked them.
Okay.
Mike, I think you'll probably help me. You've seen a few of these.
I like a blockbuster.
Miles, there's one on this list that I know me and you both definitely remember. From 2010, worst summer blockbusters. I don't even know what this movie is. Jonah Hex.
Okay, that one, I think it was a comic book movie. I don't know the full score of it. It had Megan Fox in it, so that was probably one of the biggest. That was probably the biggest draw for those that didn't know what the original story was. The guy's got a messed up face. It looks like he's got like some sort of a rotted face going up, if I'm not mistaken. He's an outlaw kind of guy, bounty hunter situation. I'm not positive, but it was an action movie that I just didn't go for, but it was right in the wheelhouse and right in the pocket of that Megan Fox.
And Megan Fox, right? She had done like Transformers and this and that. She was like
Josh Brolin, Megan Fox, John Malkovich,
wasn't it?
And Will Arnett.
That's a lot of star power for a crappy movie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Tom Wopat from Dukes of Hazzard.
Okay.
Yeah.
The TV show?
No, yeah, exactly.
2017, these are the worst summer blockbusters. The Dark Tower.
Yes. Okay. So The Dark Tower was a Stephen King adaptation.
Okay.
That was basically his book series, the Dark Tower series, and that was the first one. The first one being The Gunslinger. That had Idris Elba, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
Now, if you like the Dark Tower series, I don't think that you liked the movie. I don't know if they didn't do it any justice. I tried reading the book, and quite frankly, I couldn't get through it. That was one of the few times with Stephen King that I couldn't get through the book, and it was.
Well, dude, he has such a litany of books.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that odd that there's a few of them you don't like.
Right. And it just I think it fell flat. I don't think it translates well into film. And I think that there are certain movies, there are certain stories that I don't care who you are, I don't care how great of a director you are, I don't think they adapt well onto the screen.
Matthew McConaughey in that one.
Yeah, I mean, they're summer blockbusters, so they're going to have giant stars in them. I'm kind of surprised on this one. 2017, they say The Mummy. But was that a remake of the original version of The Mummy?
No.
That was
that Brendan Fraser?
No, that was Tom Cruise, if I'm not mistaken.
But I thought the Mummy was. I'm with Miles. I remember the Mummy being Brendan Fraser, and then the Rock, the Scorpion King, came out of that.
Correct. That is correct.
So this is a different version of the Mummy.
This is a different version.
This is the
2017.
All right, that's Tom Cruise.
Right. And it was a neat
Russell
movie.
Crowe.
I actually liked it. And this was
and thrill.
Coming up, we'll drink a toast of the weekend. Then it's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Come on. And Monday is the second annual Golf Classic inspired Bad Choice Friday today. A couple tunes from Caddyshack, including Kenny Loggins. Wind and Fire.
Me too.
Yeah.
Straight up, man.
Vote now if you follow us on X and Men's Room Live, or you're watching us there on YouTube at KISW Rock. Will it be Earth, Wind, and Fire or Kenny Loggins? One of those two tunes coming up right after we drink and toast with the shot of the day.
Boogie Wonderland sounds like it comes with drugs.
You think so? What kind of drugs?
I don't know. It's kind of like late 70s, early.
Because they smile all the time. So whatever you take, that's a happy drug, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. Like,
I think their drug was sex.
Hey,
those guys, yeah.
A little marijuana, a little sex. I don't know why I called it marijuana.
Do we have time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com?
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Had a couple from our question: what story or situation best explains just how broke you were at the time? Guys, Dad found a huge sectional couch for me for $10. It was red velour with gold brocade.
Yeah,
I'm sure your wife knows what that is. Bought a plain beige cover and used it for years. So broke.
Ooh, beige. All right.
So broke in college, we ran out of toilet paper. My roommate told me, dude, just use the yellow pages, but please start with the Z's.
Start.
Guys, I bounced a $5 check to Pizza Time one time I was so broke.
Damn.
Here's another one.
You wrote a $5 check. That already says you're broke. Listen. If you work in retail and someone writes a $5 check, do not be surprised if that check bounces, because I wrote a check for $5. Right?
To Pizza Time.
To Pizza Time.
Pizza Time. Nothing against. I don't know where this Pizza Time is. Just sounds more affordable.
Well, Pizza Time. Anytime it has pizza in there. You know.
If you had Barn or Time.
We had.
And he wrote a $5 check.
That's what I'm saying.
We had what, Pizza Mart down by us for a while?
Yeah, we had Pizza Mart.
Pizza Mart.
Yeah, there's a few Pizza Marts.
Guys, Minute Rice.
Pizza Palace guy.
Minute Rice and Baby Millers. Remember those? That was my meal plan after my divorce. What are Baby Millers?
This little tiny, I think it's tiny bottles.
Oh, like the little pony bottles.
Yeah.
That's what we call them.
Gotcha. Guys, I used to trade dry cat food for weed because my mom used to buy cat food in 50-pound bags.
All right.
Who traded you weed? Was it an actual cat?
Somebody who's dealing drugs who has cats.
I can't imagine saying, I'll give you weed for cat food.
Let's see. 18 years old, got kicked out of my parents' house for smoking weed. Lived at the YMCA in downtown Seattle. Worked the night shift at the Lusty Lady. Met a stripper at Champs Arcade Fantasy Unlimited. Did porn with IEG Entertainment. In conclusion, I got on my feet and I own everything. I owe it to the YMCA for giving me 2 months housing. Broke as F.
Cue the village people.
Sincerely, that from Anonymous.
How old was he?
18 years old.
Is that the opening line? Young man.
Yeah. Just don't need to feel down.
Here's a weird one. I was so broke for a period of time after my divorce, I was stealing rolls of toilet paper from my work because I couldn't afford any. And then I happened upon an opportunity to cuddle for money. And was able to bring in a couple $1,000 extra a month just from cuddling well-off men. Never once had to take my clothes off for money, but one of my regulars would give me a few $100 extra each session if I would maintain eye contact with him. Why, he did his thing.
Wait a minute, did his thing? I thought they were just cuddling.
No, his thing was cuddling.
At
I
the
just
end,
want to make eye contact with him.
No, at the end, though, he would...
Was this from a woman or a man?
I don't know.
From Jeff the woman.
Does it matter?
I don't know.
I don't want to see...
Maintain eye contact.
Yeah, I don't want the ending, but I could cuddle for money.
You cuddle for money?
Well, there used to be a cuddle club.
Come on, man.
Like people would go paid for professional cuddlers.
Why?
People are lonely, dude.
Man, I've been lonely in my life. I never thought, man, I'm going to pay someone money to cuddle my ass.
Guys, I was so broke I was sitting at home with no power or anything to eat but a jar of mayo. Ate the whole thing by candlelight. Yep, spent the next 3 days in the bathroom destroying it.
Thrill, I trust you.
I'm just saying.
I mean,
I
can't imagine you being like, yeah, I blew my paycheck.
Hey, listen, man.
Cuddlers.
I got $10. How long do I get to cuddle?
Hey, y'all, this is Erica in Kingston. When I was that broke, I'd have to go to the grocery store with a list and write down the prices or approximate everything I bought. So I knew I had enough money to buy it and not be embarrassed at the register. It was a really good feeling when I didn't have to do that anymore.
Yeah.
Here's another. I was so broke in 2017, I had to donate my blood plasma 51 times in 191 days.
Damn.
To be able to afford white rice, eggs, and spinach to keep me from starving. I often had to steal toilet paper from work. That from Mr. Faded Glory. And one more from the question. Kayla from Tacoma here. Have you ever been so broke you couldn't even find a nickel or any change to put gas in or buy ass paper? I have used coffee filters as toilet
I've used a
paper.
coffee filter. I used a dryer sheet once. Quick side note, don't, because they're porous. I basically just wipe my ass on my fingertips. But
that's not good.
Smelled oddly refreshing and gross at the same time.
All right, birthday time brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Where you at there?
Dip responsibly. I just had some.
Available market time in Fremont. That's why I bought some this morning.
There you go.
Bring in for some chips and some dip. All right, let's see here. Ola Bacholos, today is my birthday, and I'm sure that none of my peeps know that I write in or will write in for me. So can I get the Dirty Germans talking about drilling a 36-inch hole in the ground, 6 feet deep? What else? And some dad jokes from Miles. And Mike's baby butter batter bitter. Thanks, guys. That from Dado.
There's no baby involved. It's Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said this butter bitter. If I put it in my batter, it'll make my batter bitter. So she bought a bitter butter, put it in her bitter batter, made her bitter batter better. So just better Betty Butter bought a bitter butter.
Yeah, first of all, I'm not trying to say I'm woke, but I don't call women a hole in the ground.
Yeah, I just think it's amazing. You could put away the 2 tools and just have us come over and lay on our stomachs.
Yeah, a 36-inch hole. How big is this woman?
6 feet deep.
Yeah, and Mr. Hawk over there, most people put baby in there, so thinking about baby batter.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was about.
No, it's
Baby
about
batter.
butter.
Oh,
About butter.
Oh.
Her butter was bitter, so she bought a bit of butter.
I thought it was
Put
baby
in her bitter
batter.
Made her bitter batter better.
Bitter baby batter.
Dad Joke Friday. Guys, did you know that Darth Vader opened an arcade at the mall
No. Darth Maul.
called Space Invaders? I think I found out my family is racist. I brought home my Asian girlfriend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. My wife and kids wouldn't speak to us. Couple more.
You racist.
Damn racist.
My wife sent me a text.
Oh, yeah?
Said, I'm leaving you. Sex with you is not what it used to be. I'm ending it. But lucky me, I got another text. Said, sorry, that message wasn't for you.
Good news. Good news, everybody.
All the brothers want to give a shout out to a good friend, Cassie, for her birthday today, or Casey. Known her since high school, an all around awesome person. Can the captain inform her and her husband about what to expect on their next adventure aboard the SS Guppy? And do you like that? Thanks, boys. That from Maverick.
Ooh, well, ahoy there. I don't know about you, but it seems like a lot of people want to join the old Capitan and his mascot friends aboard the SS Guppy. And I can't blame you, since we know how to throw a birthday bash. Now, I'm not saying that you should expect this, but last year, for the Trix Rabbit's birthday, the Quaker Oats man did a striptease to Tears in Heaven while eating a bowl of chili with a spork.
Damn!
Was it weird? Hell yes, it was. But the Trix Rabbit got all hot and bothered and batted the Energizer Bunny that night. And yours truly got it on with Wendy from Wendy's. That's when I found out that all the meat is square. Crunch berries.
Wow.
You like that? You like that? Yes.
Guys, Zara wants you to say happy 39th birthday to Dad, Kevin Robert Swanson, full name required. She says he's the best dad in the whole world, even when he gets mad. That she wants to go home 20 minutes after he gets the boat in the water. I love you, the freaking mostest. That from Mom, Ara, and baby Iris. Could you please have the Dirty Germans talk about catching big bass? Thank you guys very much. Appreciated.
Yeah, apparently I misread the email. I thought it was about catching big ass, which turns out very easy at closing time.
Yeah, she said at the end of the night you catch them. The best thing about catching bass, though, is it's a lot like catching a lady. You just hold them by the mouth. That's how you hold a bass. Get that hook out.
Yeah.
I got to dangle my little worms.
Happy Positive Friday, bitches. This is Dale. I want to see if I can get a 42nd birthday shout out for my birthday. I've waited 3 years to get one. So can I get a fart montage, a big old bong rip, some thrill gets, an owl hitting the window? What else? Dad jokes from Miles, and the dirty Germans talking about what the wife is going to do to me. And Coke Ted telling me how to throw down this weekend. Thanks, guys. Love the show and appreciate it.
That's how you prepare.
Dad Joke Friday. What do you say to your mom when you're leaving your house in India? What do you say to your mom when leaving the house in India?
I don't know.
Mumbai.
All right. I like that.
Did you hear about the crab that went dancing at the club?
No.
He pulled a muscle. Guys, I just finished my first shift at the ravioli factory.
Oh, yeah?
Boy, are Dee's arms tired.
The joke was a little square. Thank you.
Dad Joke Friday. Why can't dinosaurs clap their hands?
Because they're dead.
Because an asteroid killed them. And this is my favorite one of the day. It's pretty cool, though. My girlfriend got a tattoo of a seashell on her inner thigh.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh. When I put my ear to the shell, it smells just like the sea. What else we got?
I thought for sure we were going to somehow work in a clam.
Yeah, he wanted to know what his wife is going to do tonight for his birthday. She's going to leave you.
Yeah. Sounds like you'll be smelling the sea. It's a shell joke. All right, man, listen, you're going to party this weekend. You want Coke Ted's advice? I'll tell you what to do. First of all, go out in the backyard. Start with about 6 Miller Lights, 6 IPAs, maybe a bedroom. Now, once we get that buzz going, we're going to go inside and put on college baseball. Why college baseball? Simple. They have lines. We're doing lines, and every time we see a line on the baseball field, we're getting amped up.
Jesus. All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
BG.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Tell you what, I think it's time that we go back in time to the last time that we played Ted versus the FCC. So if we could, let's go back in time. Time.
Buck makes fudge suckers. Fred likes to suck Buck's fudge. Buck watches Fred suck his fudge. Buck fudgers and Fred suckers, or is it Fred fudgers and Buck suckers?
3 times fast.
Buck makes fudge suckers. Fred likes to suck Buck's fudge. Buck watches Fred suck his fudge. Buck fudgers and Fred suckers, or is it Fred fudgers and Buck suckers?
1.
Buck makes fudge suckers. Fred likes to suck Buck's fudge. Buck watches Fred suck his fudge. Buck fudgers and Fred suckers, or is it Fred fudgers and Buck suckers?
2.
Buck makes fudge suckers. Fred likes to suck Buck's fudge. Buck watches Fred suck his fudge. Buck fudgers and Fred suckers, or is it Fred fudgers and Buck suckers?
Oh, nice!
There we go. All right, let's do it again.
And now, everyone's favorite daytime game show, where one person could lose $325,000 and their job, or win and walk away with nothing. It's time for Ted versus the FCC.
Oh, look at here. Ted versus the FCC coming from Ian today.
Oh, Ian.
We still got a Hotmail address.
He uses it to get the dirty porn and write these.
Yeah. Got to keep a hold of them. At least one of those, you know what I mean?
A Hotmail, yeah.
Yep. But he writes one, and Ted, it goes something like this. The Fun King bought an old dusty clock, but he said the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King brought grease for the funky rings to release. With the grease upon the ring...
Oh, I'm just making sure.
All right. Slip the clock ring for the king. The way that we do Ted versus the FCC is 1 time through, 3 times fast.
I'm just doing my double checks.
Yes, I got you.
You gotta check that thing like 10 times a day. Oh, yeah. That's what I do. All right. The Fun King bought an old dusty clock, but he said the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King bought grease for the funky rings to release. With the grease upon the ring, slip the clock ring for the king.
3 times fast.
The Fun King bought an old dusty clock, but he said the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King bought grease for the funky rings to release. With the grease upon the ring, slip the clock ring for the king.
1.
The Fun King bought an old dusty clock, but he said the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King bought grease for the funky rings to release. With grease upon the ring, slip the clock ring for the cock.
Do you own one of those? Do you own one of those rings?
I like the disposable ones. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
One shot only.
Yeah. Well, they have some that vibrate.
Yeah. Coming up at 5:08, we will drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, after a 7-year study, scientists have concluded that pickled pig's feet are not an aphrodisiac. But first, Felix and I have been tapped to host a series of cinema PSAs for a group of independent movie theaters.
We're doing what now?
Felix, I sent you the email about cinema etiquette.
Yeah, not ringing any bells, Playboy.
Felix, you and I have been chosen to star in a series of quick PSAs for cinema etiquette that'll screen before movies at a group of independent movie theaters. You know, the whole turn your phones to silent and don't talk during the movie, that kind of thing?
Oh, yeah. I'm more of a Rocky Horror Picture Show kind of guy.
I haven't seen the movie myself, but I assume the same rules would apply. Stay quiet, don't talk.
Let me stop you right there, Playboy. At the Rocky Horror Picture Show, none of those rules apply.
What?
The Rocky Horror Picture Show, man. You're supposed to interact with the movie.
How do you interact with a movie?
At that moments during the Rocky Horror Picture Show, you sing, you dance, you fill in dialogue, throw confetti, and throw toast.
Sing, dance, throw toast. You do these things during the movie? At the theater?
Yes, Stone. That's why people go. The movie is terrible, but yelling, singing, dancing, throwing stuff makes it fun.
You act out the whole movie while the movie is already being professionally acted on the screen?
Correct. It's the Rocky Horror Picture Show, man. That's what people do. You never acted out a scene from a movie?
Acted it out? No. I mean, my wife and I occasionally quote Jerry Maguire.
Show me the money.
No, Felix, we quote the line, you had me at hello.
Oh, that's real sweet, Playboy. Corny, but sweet. My uncle and aunt, they used to always quote The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring.
Ah, let me guess. They quote the elf Arwen, played by the lovely Liv Tyler. I would rather spend one lifetime with you than face all the ages of this world alone.
Nah, man, my aunt looks to the ring finger and quotes Frodo Baggins. I wish the ring had never come to me. I wish none of this had ever happened.
Of course. I don't know why I asked. Do you know the top 5 most quoted movie lines, as long as we're on the subject?
Let's see. Soylent Green is people.
No, Felix, Soylent Green is people is not one of the top movie quotes of all time. Number 1 is, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, from Gone with the Wind.
That's a movie quote? I thought it was just something my uncle and aunt said to each other.
2 things can be true, but yes, that was a famous line from Gone with the Wind. Other popular movie quotes include, I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse, from The Godfather. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore, from Wizard of Oz. May the Force be with you, from Star Wars. And you talking to me.
I didn't say anything, Playboy.
No, it's a quote from the movie Taxi Driver. You talking to me?
My father used to quote Bonnie and Clyde a lot.
What was the quote from Bonnie and Clyde?
We robbed banks.
That was your father's favorite movie quote?
Well, yeah, because he robbed banks, man.
My family always quoted the line from Linda Blair's character in The Exorcist.
Your family quotes The Exorcist, Bonnie?
Yeah. Every Christmas morning, we tie a family member to a bed, and then they scream the line,
Your mother sucks and all you faithless slime.
Just wow.
You say that line on Christmas Day?
Yeah, we do it every Christmas. Then after they say it, we untie them and go open presents. It's my family's Exorcist Christmas tradition.
I see. Well, very good then. I don't know how we got here, but if you missed the top of our broadcast, Felix and I have been tapped to host a series of cinema PSAs for a group of independent movie theaters. So look out for us soon behind the screening of your favorite movie. In the meantime, we'll be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy. From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the cartoon star Clarabelle went into hiding after a wardrobe malfunction exposed her udder on the red carpet. But first, a new study found that while aggressive first deal offers might turn a big profit for the sellers, they run the risk of angering the buyer and killing the deal altogether.
Never was a problem for me, Playboy. The price is the price. You don't like it? That's fine by me.
Well, certain wares aren't that simple to sell, Felix. There are a lot of merchants out there either getting their start or they make their money from commission, so haggling plays a very big role in how sales are made.
Not for me, man. I've never seen the point of arguing over a price.
Oh, come on now, Felix. Surely you, of all people, have had to haggle at some point in your life.
Wouldn't even know how to start, Playboy.
Well, it's very simple. Here. We'll do a demonstration. This mug here. I want to sell you this mug.
Why would I want to buy your mug, Stone? It has your crusty lip particles all over it. And there appears to be a hair that I know isn't yours.
So there is. Regardless, it's just a demonstration, Felix. Will you please just play along? Now, I would like to sell you this mug, sir.
Okay, I'll buy it.
Perfect. How much are you willing to pay for it?
Well, given that there is no price tag attached, I'll take it for the marked price for free, Playboy.
No, Felix. How much would you be willing to pay for it?
Nothing, man. I don't need a mug.
Pretend you don't. How much do you think this mug is worth?
Well, as far as mugs go, I can see it's made from an industrial-grade ceramic. Graphic design is cut red, though. I do enjoy the logo. It shows clear use, man. There's a chip at the top of the handle. I would assess this particular vessel at $2.
Aha! Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, I will sell you this mug for $10.
I just told you its fair market value is at $2, Stone.
Yes, you did, but I'm willing to part with it for $10.
But that's not what he said it was worth.
Thank you, Bonnie. I keep trying to tell him, but I don't think he understands.
No. You two don't understand haggling. Here, we'll try it the other way. Here, you take the mug, and I will buy it from you.
You say so, ma'am.
Okay. I would like to buy that mug from you, sir.
I can see why, Stone. It's like you two were made for one another.
Perfect. I will give you $2 for it.
For this fine piece of art? No, sir. I'll set this at a fair market value of $100.
Felix, you said the fair market value was $2 just moments ago.
I also said I would take it for free, and I have.
He did say that.
Thank you, Bonnie. Look, Felix, this is clearly not working. Just give me my mug back, and we will get back to the news.
Sure thing, Stone. Just $100, and it's all yours.
Felix, that is my mug.
The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink a toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check out with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. National park deaths dropped last year, but 83% of fatalities belong to one demographic.
Influencers falling off cliffs.
Men.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
we're that stupid.
I think they could break that down even more.
Did what now?
I think they could break that demo down even more.
Oh, yeah? White guys.
Yeah, I think that is a white dude thing, man. Brothers are not getting out to try to pet a buffalo. Say what you want, but like, that is
I
a
wasn't
buffalo.
even thinking about
I'm
it.
not getting out of my car.
I wasn't thinking about animals. I was thinking about people falling into the Grand Canyon or falling off cliffs.
I'm sure that's part of it.
Yeah,
they do.
I'm sure that's part of it.
Did you know that the Spanish conquistadors, they discovered the Grand Canyon like hundreds of years before, a couple hundred years before white guys, like Europeans, showed up?
They fell right. They walked right into it. Fell. The conquistadors.
But you know how history goes.
We found that.
We found that.
Yeah, that's ours.
Yeah.
Put our flag down there.
That was the first ever scream of Geronimo.
Ah, doggone it.
And that's why they named the kid that. That's a cool name.
We have a friend named Geronimo.
We do.
Yeah.
All right.
He's at a breakdance crew. Massive Monkeys.
Okay.
They are awesome, and I love them.
Yeah,
sounds
they're
right.
so good.
I know.
More than 100,000 cockroaches were seized from a breeder in New South Wales in a record-breaking bust that was worth more than $200,000.
Who feels they need to breed cockroaches?
There's apparently a market for it. The guy had $250,000 worth of cockroaches.
I'll be like, here's two. Give it 2 months. You'll have the exact number you want.
Well, some reptiles eat crickets, but I did not know that was like something like. What else would you use it for? You're not using it as a food source.
What, cockroaches?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I have no idea. I guess, are they exotic, hissing cockroaches?
No, they're purebred.
Thoroughbred.
That's right.
I would say thoroughbred cockroaches.
We could trace this lineage back to the days of Rome, man.
Yeah.
I knew some places, even that basement I lived in, there was a lot of cockroaches, but I wasn't technically breeding them.
Technically.
I mean, I guess it seemed that way.
Officials in Georgia are urging residents to kill the invasive Argentine lizards that are spreading across the state.
What do they look like? How would I know if it's an Argentine?
They look like a friggin' monitor lizard, dude.
They're wearing a messy jersey.
Yeah,
Seems to me on lizards, they just don't care. Like, kill them. Like they do in Florida, like, iguana, kill them.
I mean, they take care of bug populations, probably small rodents.
Right, but when it's invasive, you're like, what will they eat next?
Sure. Yeah.
Are they the black and white ones?
Yes.
Okay.
I just
You're
Googled
looking
it.
it up. Yeah. They look like dragons, dude.
Yeah, kill them.
We're okay. We don't need any more crap like that down there in the South.
I mean, it's like an evil snake's cousin, so
Pretty much. Pretty much. Put your thinking caps on, Jen. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Okay. Again, it's still open and it's anybody's game. I give you guys a 70% chance of success on this one, all right?
Okay.
It is a noun brought to you by the letter I.
all right.
Okay. One of these is a person who intrudes in a place or a sphere of activity.
Interloper.
Steve the Thrill.
Right. You get that quick.
Steve the Thrill Hill. Damn.
I know. We don't have a
Kevin
chance.
Hart.
We can't even have a half a beat, Ted, to try to get it.
Yeah. Interloper. Well done.
I still at least want a week. Pressure's on you, Miles.
No kidding.
Yeah. An article was recently published on a man that touts himself as an absurdist sex toy artist, complete with examples of his work.
Okay.
He paints the sex toys?
No. He creates the
What
sex
makes
toys.
him absurdist?
It was on Fark, dude. It was. Hang on, I got to show you some of these absurdist sex toys.
That's a
Sex
great
toy
search history.
Artist. You got to come see this guy. Hang on. Look at what he's created over here. This guy's got so much crap. Look at this. He's got. There's Thomas the Tank Engine over there.
Oh!
There's the Scream mask.
No.
There's like little Mike Wazowski. That's the. Is that the thing from Stranger Things? There's Plankton.
Man.
Man.
He made a rock.
You can't do that to Mike Wazowski's
You can't
mouth,
do that
bro.
to a sex toy.
He made a Cheeto. It looks like a big Cheeto.
I would feel more comfortable with the Cheeto than Mike Wazowski.
No, you wouldn't. Yeah, like a Plankton with the chum bucket.
I did have a fleshlight that looks like a beer bottle.
Okay.
But that seemed all right.
I can live with that.
That was more kind of...
It's not a character, though.
Right.
You know?
Like, that's awful.
Yeah.
I'm watching you, Wazowski.
Oh, no. So, if you want to...
Is there a Minion one?
I guarantee you there's a Minion.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Because you came up with that on your own.
Bye-bye.
No, it's a...
You got to have a little sound box in there.
God damn, those things are funny.
They are hilarious.
I know. If you're going to sit through a long movie, like...
You need to grab one, grab your light.
I was going to say, with a child, Minions are a good way to go. They're still exciting movies for adults.
They don't need to be a sex toy.
They don't.
But they are.
I agree. It came out.
A new study found that remote work may take a mental health toll, especially on people living alone.
Oh.
How?
I thought I was going to say, yeah.
So the big thing during the pandemic that they talked about was the problem with the at-home office is that there's no door, if you will. You're always at work. You always have your computer that you can just jump onto. I can call you at any time. Hey, Steve, can you mail that over? Hey, can you draw that up real quick? It's 6 o'clock in the afternoon. You kind of have to really set that. I'm not in the office anymore. And the office extending out to people's homes, you kind of lost the ability to say, no, it's not happening.
I disagree with that study. We see it every day.
So do I. But
I also think, I know a lot of people that still work from home. Not a lot, but a few people that like live alone. Like, I think it also just takes a toll. It's like, man, you gotta interact with
Get
people.
out of your house,
Yes.
man.
Yeah, it's tough.
You need the water cooler. You need it. You need to be able to just sit there and just shoot the breeze with the people around you.
Talk ass about Terry in a county.
Exactly.
That's why Fridays are so hard here.
That's right.
I also think, remote work or not, like, when you're not at work, you're not at work.
Yep. Mondays are pretty hard.
That's my thought. That's why I couldn't work from home. Like, I'm home.
Yeah.
Work does not enter here.
And Tuesdays. Thursdays even. Due to financial strains, more than half of men feel like they're failing at manhood.
Failing at manhood.
All you gotta do is be a man.
Yeah, well, that's the whole problem is that, people are pinched with the economy, and we live in a two-income society. It's like the men are not able to provide for their families as they did back in the day.
I would love if my wife were the breadwinner.
That's right.
I have zero issue with that, man. I'd be like, that is effing fantastic.
Money!
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man.
I have a few friends with their wife. I mean, they all both have jobs. They just make more, but it's not like it emasculates them.
Yeah. Nope. I believe that is
And
fantastic.
if it does, you're not a man to begin with.
Right, that's the problem. You got a problem with figuring out manhood. You got bigger problems.
I don't
than
think
that.
it's so much emasculation. I think it's those that tell them that they're emasculated that eventually just it weighs on them after a while. Like, is this actually the way that it's
It can
supposed
be
to be?
annoying, but nothing is how it's supposed to be. What's supposed to be is what is.
Is what is.
She can make 3 times what you make. And we're both scared, but when that sound happens, I still got to walk down there. Mm-hmm. Right? You're still the man.
That's right. No kidding.
I still got to open that goddamn pickle jar, and I don't even like pickles.
God, that sucks.
There was a noise coming from this one girl's carpet. She was like,
Carpet?
I mean, it sounded like an animal was scratching under there. She was like, you got to go down to like the basement or whatever of this building and figure out what it is. And I was like, I do not.
Right.
I think we should move the couch on top of where it sounds like it's trying to get through.
That's right. Hey, that's innovative right there, man. You solved the problem.
Right. I didn't tell her the truth. I'm just as scared as you are.
Right.
This is terrifying.
I think there's someone in the house. Okay.
It's dark and spooky outside. Can you come out with me to let the dog take a pee? It's like, what do you think I'm going to do, man? I'm going to run like a bitch if some crazy MFer comes out of there.
My wife pulled a couple of years ago. She does like upholstery work and all that.
Yeah.
So this guy, he's in Magnolia. He has a sofa that's in good condition, but it should be recovered. Blah, blah, blah. So she says, hey, will you go with me to Magnolia to get the sofa from this guy? I'm like, sure. She's like, all right, well, he owns an MMA gym. So I said, let me stop you right. You still need me to go. I can't help you.
Right.
He owns an MMA gym. I literally
I'm
am of
destroyed.
no help. I'm just the person whose ass he will beat first.
And you don't speak Portuguese.
And I don't speak Portuguese. You don't know that.
Don't know how to tell them to stop. Somebody on Reddit asked people what was ruined because too many people discovered it. And we have answers.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So what I have here is the 10 things that were ruined because too many people discovered it. Is there anything in your guys'
Tater
lives?
tots.
Tater tots. Okay. You know what? Not a bad call. I think, Ted, I think you were the first one that mentioned that all of a sudden tater tots became this big fancy thing. They're tots.
Yeah. Meatloaf.
Yeah.
I love meatloaf.
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
That's right.
Right? I mean, just like
every hiking trail in the Seattle area.
I know.
Yeah. Try to get up Mount Si.
Oh, yeah?
It's traffic jam. Try to get up Tiger Mountain. It's traffic jam.
They talk about storm chasing first off. Used to be a hobby for weather nerds and people who were genuinely passionate about severe weather. Hollywood and social media monetization turned it into massive crowds of reckless streamers.
Reed Trimmer, though, that guy's a damn legend. I love him.
Okay. I have no idea who that is.
What?
Sorry.
You guys know Reed? No? All right.
So Ted's a storm chaser.
Ted just found out he's a nerd.
Well,
You're the weather nerd of the show.
I do love weather.
Explain who he is.
He goes to all these different weather events, and he's got like a car that he's built. It's almost like a tank.
Yeah.
So like he even says like, don't do what I'm doing, right? But like this winter when there was ice in Mississippi, like so my brother, I go, how bad is it? My brother goes, Reed Trimmer's there, and I was like, oh, it is bad.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean?
It was Cantori that was doing all that.
Well, he does it for the Weather Channel.
Okay.
Reed works on his own, and he started with like tornadoes and stuff. But if there's any severe weather, he's there. He's got hundreds of thousands, millions of followers. You should check him out.
What was ruined because too many people discovered it? Comic-Con and other conventions. They say they're too mainstream pop culture now.
I don't know. Look, man.
I think Marvel created that problem.
I was going to say that's not Comic-Con. Like, I go there with my daughter. That is her thing. It is what it is. And 70% of it is not something the average person will recognize, me being the litmus test for the average person. And then the Star Trek, Star Wars, blah, blah, blah. But one thing I will say, at least in my interactions with the people that go to Comic-Con, even if it is something, like you said, Marvel opened it up to a lot of people. Still, the people that go to Comic-Con in costume are exactly the people who you think go to Comic-Con in costume.
And it is
That's
neat.
all. So that hasn't changed.
I would think that you would enjoy more and more people coming to Comic-Con because then it would build it even bigger than it is, and so then you get some more high-profile names that show up to it.
Well,
it blows up into something where bigger people get invited.
The super nerds and super dorks and all the people that got made fun of, like, it gives them some absolution. Like, look, man, I'm here and I'm still whatever. Like my daughter, I have no idea what character you are, but the fact that there's some dude who's a father of three who's dressed like Thor with his beer belly says, hey, man, the thing that I said was cool that you made fun of has come to pass.
Right. Yeah. Well, also, the hotel rooms go up. You know, the ticket prices go up. I'm sure it's the same in the festival world, Ted. Like, you probably look around and go, like, I really wish those people weren't here.
I mean, they get crowded.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fantasy football.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, and I'm just making fun of my nerdy buddies. They're very smart and number crunchers, but like, I don't think they like ball. They just like the number game.
I think once computers could arbitrarily pick a team for you, that's when it jumps the shark. Because at least when other people are doing it, if they have to make decisions, at least they're invested.
Yeah.
As opposed to, I ran it through the computer, I'm going to see if I win money.
Well, you're going to see the next best pick available.
Right.
So that's what the computer does. So even if you don't know anything, it's still giving you the algorithm to make the best pick available.
And that's when it turns to crap.
No.
Right. You know what? Right here, they go with all hobbies. Says, I feel like reselling in general has degraded most hobbies. Desperate people want a side hustle because the economy is garbage. So they swoop in on popular things, and suddenly quiet hobbies are now widely expensive because scalpers are trying to step in as middlemen.
That always happened. It happened to baseball cards.
Yep,
right?
trading
One
cards.
point, that was great. Yeah.
Pokemon cards are going through it right now. That you know, go to any store and look for a pack of Pokemon cards. They're swept up the moment that they hit the shelf, and I don't even want them, and I'm disgusted by it.
Yeah, exactly.
I look at them like that is pathetic.
Yeah,
it is.
I hate it. Thrift stores, they were ruined by resellers. I wonder if
what do you mean?
People will buy stuff then sell it on eBay.
Exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
I see. I'm with you. I thought it was going to just be like Macklemore.
Right, but you know what? That might have started it.
No, I'm not. No smoke with Macklemore.
No
I
hate,
like that.
yeah. But I think what he did is he drove up kind of the thrift shop style.
All right.
Which then caused those resellers to go out there and say, no, this is vintage. You need to look at this stuff. You know, and
right, that is called a vintage now. We used to call it Goodwill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I love the Goodwill.
Black Friday. Says it used to be deeply discounted normal electronics. Now it's lower quality SKUs specifically made for Black Friday.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're definitely killing you on Black Friday, but it's easy money for them.
Right. I don't think they're even doing real sales on Black Friday anymore, other than like the first 5 people that buy this TV get this deal.
All they do, we go through this every year. They call it a Black Friday sale, but you hedge your bets. People are not going to do their due diligence, so it's not on sale.
Right.
It's called the Black Friday sale, and people still spend the same amount of money.
However, I feel like, and I enjoy the fact that it feels like Black Friday has gone down.
It has, because the economy sucks right now. So you still get Cyber Monday. But most of the people I know that get involved in Black Friday, it's not even about getting a deal. That's their rush. They're like, look, dude, I know they're ripping me. I know it's a scam. It's like, what do you buy that's not a scam, right? But they're like, but I have fun on this day because the other people around me, it's like going to a concert of your band.
Sure.
Right? The people around you, we are here for this reason. It's not about getting deals. It's that adrenaline rush they get to buy this crap on that day.
I'm with Mike, though. I think the online presence has kind of killed it, too.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I'm with you. My Aunt Barbara and her sisters, that's what they did. They loved it. It was like a tradition.
And if people want to get hyped about it and do it, have at it. My problem was when people were getting injured or killed because of doggone Black Friday.
Still a good day to buy some, like, socks and underwear. Hell yeah.
The internet. Because everything has become so corporate, it's harder to find good content. All around all the ads, sponsored sites, AI junk, all of it. You know,
sure.
My social media. I'm gonna sound like the old fart in the room. I loved that social media was just what were my friends doing. You know, they were on vacation, they were doing this. Here was somebody having a problem over here. Blah 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 blah. Anymore, any social media that I scroll, 90% of it is either AI generated or it's advertisement.
But also, I mean, look, that's where people go for their stuff, and advertisers follow.
Yep.
I just don't like the absolute on the internet.
What do you mean?
Just, you know what I mean? Like, you see one clip of something.
If you don't believe this.
Right. Or, you know, like, that used to be the big term, like, this won the internet, or this is the best thing you'll see. Like, is it?
This video is breaking
just
the
everything.
internet.
It just seems like it's like, and then it's like, this person's the worst person in the world. Like, that person might have been having a terrible, terrible day and feels terrible. You know what I mean? Like,
but you do it because those are easy hits, right?
Right. Correct.
It's all hyperbole.
It's just the bait. But like anything that involves the entire human race being able to generate content, just take it with a grain of salt. Don't worry about it.
This one goes with Airbnb. It exploded and destroyed the long-term rental market.
Some of them, too, have gotten also so ridiculous. Like, first of all, it's not much cheaper anymore. Mm-hmm. And then some of the rules are so much, and it's like, I got to do the towels? Like, I'll just stay in a hotel.
I prefer a hotel.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Etsy says used to be a great place for unique handmade goods. Now it's flooded with cheap, mass-produced items.
I mean, yes and no, but like anything.
I feel like you got to do your research on that.
But also, you know what you're looking for. And Etsy was smart enough to say, hey, we're getting killed by the places that have garbage.
Right.
We should offer garbage too, but also on our site, you can find actual handcrafted stuff, right?
Right.
And like if you're there, you know what you're looking for and you know what you want.
Right. Don't buy the. No
and
matter
they're not trying to trick you on that site. That's one thing.
Right.
I will say,
don't buy the first thing that you see.
Yeah, I bought a caftan once off Etsy, and I did not realize like the woman sent me a letter from like Uzbekistan or something, and she was like, "Me and my daughter made this. Like, we're so
that's
poor."
awesome.
Yeah.
My wife went to see, she bought a pair of earrings off some woman on Etsy. I know nothing about it, but she happened to be in town a couple of weeks ago, some kind of trade show. So my wife went there to see this woman and buy a few more things. And when she ran the credit card, the woman knew who my wife was.
That's awesome.
That's cool. Said it by name, like, oh, you ordered so-and-so. And I'm like, that's pretty cool.
This one says farmers markets and local craft fairs.
I don't know.
I still like those.
If you go, you go.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mind a crowd. That's good.
Yeah.
The people here are trying to sell stuff. The more people that are there, the more stuff they can sell.
Right.
Yeah, the wife and I have been getting into the farmers markets around the area. There's one within walking distance of our house, and so we'll go and we'll check it out on a Saturday morning.
Even if you don't buy a ton, like I just like walking around a farmer's market.
The Ballard Farmers Market, you can almost buy a week's worth of groceries for the most part. If you're only buying vegetables, meat, and all that stuff, cheeses.
Right.
You know, you buy beer there.
I mean, that's what Pike Place started as.
That is what it's supposed to be.
Right. I mean, it's the largest, I want to say the largest still like independent public market.
That's why there's no national retailers there, which I love that about Pike Place.
Oh, yeah.
No. This is our, and you know, it's kind of cool. My wife and I first lived there. We lived in Belltown, and you honest to God use Pike Place Market
as your
grocery store. And I mean, we looked like a movie where you have the baguette hanging out of the bag and everything. I'm like, this is where we go to buy our stuff. We save money. You're helping out local vendors, and the stuff was good.
It's better.
God damn, it's so much.
It is. You buy bee pollen for your allergies.
Oh, I was going to say that's a sales pitch.
Honey,
come to Pike Place Market. Buy our bee pollen.
You're not going to find that at like QFC or Safeway. You know what I mean?
And then I'll leave you with this last thing that was ruined because too many people discovered it. We got them all over the place. Food trucks.
Yeah.
It started becoming too expensive is their problem.
Correct.
Is that everybody started going to food trucks, and so they started jacking the prices.
Look, if there's a demand for your product, you jack the price. But also, I would say 9 times out of 10, I think they do it better than the brick and mortar. Hence, we keep getting all those tacos.
Yeah.
And a lot of people go there, but it's like, man, it's still cheaper than most places. Like, oh, God.
They also can't afford the rent on these places.
Part
in
of the
town,
difference.
So good for them.
A man in South Carolina is in jail for kidnapping, but why he did it is just ridiculous.
Why
Miles.
did he do it?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to the weekend and drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk. And Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today I had a shot lined up. Turns out our very own Mike Hawk. We'll cover this a little bit later in headlines. It just has to deal with diesel and an RV. That's all you need to know. But, you know, when we do shot of the day, the point is typically we're toasting someone or something where you're just shocked that this thing happened. Somebody like, are you effing kidding me? And we have that example today. So you don't know this, but all day in the studio, we've been joined by Jen from New Mexico. Now, you might not know who Jen is, but let me explain who Jen is. We did the Smash auction a couple of weeks ago, and one of the auction items up for bid was the opportunity to drink with us, which
we've been doing all day.
I was saying, if you go to local bars, it's not hard to do. But Jen bid a couple of thousands of dollars for this ridiculous thing. But beyond that, we found out later, Jen lives in frickin' New Mexico. So in addition to spending the money to have a drink with us, Jen also bought a plane ticket, I assume staying in a hotel, and maybe, I don't know, she could be selling her body on the street. I don't know. I've not asked her that. But Jen, please join us on mic if you would. Hello, welcome to the studio.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hi
Have
there.
we disappointed? Have we disappointed you so far?
I'm sorry?
I said, have we disappointed you yet?
No, it's been great.
Enjoyable?
Yeah, beer's been good.
Okay. All right. Good company.
And you flew up. So what part of New Mexico are you in?
Albuquerque.
Albuquerque. My parents are fairly close. Placitas, which I know a place you'd like to be.
Yep.
And you bid on this, but you told us, and this explains a lot about why you spent what you spent. You said you were at the bar bidding on it.
I was.
Yeah.
I was a couple of beers in when it started. Yeah.
Okay. That explains a great deal. But hey, man, it's been cool having you in here.
I mean, you grew up here. Is there anybody you want to say hi to? I mean, we don't generally give shout outs, but I don't know. Do you have any friends still here?
I have lots of friends still here. I've got Annette and Sandra and Deb and Rose. And,
Damn, Sandra owes me $20.
Yeah.
Are they going to join us at the bar after the show?
Am I or are they?
They. Well, I know you are.
Well, you better. Yeah. That's why we're going.
I don't know. I can text them.
All right. Let's do it.
Text them. See what the hell happens. But hey, man, thank you for bidding on that. And not just for us, but just you did a lot of good for the local area musicians. And here you are. You've been here all day. So I say we drink.
Seriously.
So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it is yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party. In our tummies, down the hola bichola.
All right, your winner on a Bad Choice Friday coming up next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, after a 7-year study, scientists have concluded that pickled pig's feet are not an aphrodisiac. But first, Felix and I have been tapped to host a series of cinema PSAs for a group of independent movie theaters.
We're doing what now?
Felix, I sent you the email about cinema etiquette.
Yeah, not ringing any bells, Playboy.
Felix, you and I have been chosen to star in a series of quick PSAs for cinema etiquette that'll screen before movies at a group of independent movie theaters. You know, the whole turn your phones to silent and don't talk during the movie, that kind of thing?
Oh, yeah. I'm more of a Rocky Horror Picture Show kind of guy.
I haven't seen the movie myself, but I assume the same rules would apply. Stay quiet, don't talk.
Let me stop you right there, Playboy. At the Rocky Horror Picture Show, none of those rules apply.
What?
The Rocky Horror Picture Show, man. You're supposed to interact with the movie.
How do you interact with a movie?
At that moment during the Rocky Horror Picture Show, you sing, you dance, you fill in dialogue, throw confetti, and throw toast.
Sing, dance, throw toast. You do these things during the movie? At the theater?
Yes, Stone. That's why people go. The movie is terrible. But yelling, singing, dancing, throwing stuff makes it fun.
You act up the whole movie while the movie is already being professionally acted on the screen?
Correct. It's the Rocky Horror Picture Show, man. That's what people do. You never acted out a scene from a movie?
Acted it out? No. I mean, my wife and I occasionally quote Jerry Maguire.
Show me the money.
No, Felix, we quote the line, you had me at hello.
Oh, that's real sweet, Playboy. Corny, but sweet. My uncle and aunt, they used to always quote The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring.
Ah, let me guess. They quote the elf Arwen, played by the lovely Liv Tyler. I would rather spend one lifetime with you than face all the ages of this world alone.
Nah, man, my aunt looks to the ring finger and quotes Frodo Baggins. I wish the ring had never come to me. I wish none of this had ever happened.
Of course. I don't know why I asked. Do you know the top 5 most quoted movie lines, as long as we're on the subject?
Let's see. Soylent Green is people.
No, Felix, Soylent Green is people is not one of the top movie quotes of all time. Number 1 is, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, from Gone with the Wind.
That's a movie quote? I thought it was just something my uncle and aunt said to each other.
Two things can be true, but yes, that was a famous line from Gone with the Wind. Other popular movie quotes include, "I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse" from The Godfather, "Toto, I've a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore" from Wizard of Oz, "May the Force be with you" from Star Wars, and "You talking to me."
I didn't say anything, Playboy.
No, it's a quote from the movie Taxi Driver. "You talking to me?"
My father used to quote Bonnie and Clyde a lot.
What was the quote from Bonnie and Clyde?
"We robbed banks."
That was your father's favorite movie quote?
Well, yeah, because he robbed banks, man.
My family always quoted the line from Linda Blair's character in The Exorcist.
Your family quotes The Exorcist, Bonnie?
Yeah! Every Christmas morning we tie a family member to a bed, and then they scream the line,
"Your mother sucks and all you faithless slime."
Just wow.
You say that line on Christmas Day?
Yeah! We do it every Christmas. Then after they say it, we untie them and go open presents. It's my family's Exorcist Christmas tradition.
I see. Well, very good then. I don't know how we got here, but if you missed the top of our broadcast, Felix and I have been tapped to host a series of cinema PSAs for a group of independent movie theaters. So look out for us soon behind the screening of your favorite movie. In the meantime, we'll be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the cartoon star Clarabelle went into hiding after a wardrobe malfunction exposed her udder on the red carpet. But first, a new study found that while aggressive first deal offers might turn a big profit for the sellers, they run the risk of angering the buyer and killing the deal altogether.
Never was a problem for me, Playboy. The price is the price. You don't like it? That's fine by me.
Well, certain wares aren't that simple to sell, Felix. There are a lot of merchants out there either getting their start or they make their money from commission, so haggling plays a very big role in how sales are made.
Not for me, man. I've never seen the point of arguing over a price.
Oh, come on now, Felix. Surely you, of all people, have had to haggle at some point in your life.
Wouldn't even know how to start, Playboy.
Well, it's very simple. Here. We'll do a demonstration. This mug here. I want to sell you this mug.
Why would I want to buy your mug, Stone? It has your crusty lip particles all over it, and there appears to be a hair that I know isn't yours.
So there is. Regardless, it's just a demonstration, Felix. Will you please just play along? Now, I would like to sell you this mug, sir.
Okay, I'll buy it.
Perfect. How much are you willing to pay for it?
Well, given that there is no price tag attached, I'll take it for the marked price for free, Playboy.
No, Felix. How much would you be willing to pay for it?
Nothing, man. I don't need a mug.
Pretend you don't. How much do you think this mug is worth?
Well, as far as mugs go, I can see it's made from an industrial-grade ceramic. Graphic design is cut red, though. I do enjoy the logo. It shows clear use, man. There's a chip at the top of the handle. I would assess this particular vessel at $2.
Aha! Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, I will sell you this mug for $10.
I just told you its fair market value is at $2, Stone.
Yes, you did, but I'm willing to part with it for $10.
But that's not what he said it was worth.
Thank you, Bonnie. I keep trying to tell him, but I don't think he understands.
No. You two don't understand haggling. Here, we'll try it the other way. Here, you take the mug, and I will buy it from you.
You say so, ma'am.
Okay. I would like to buy that mug from you, sir.
I can see why, Stone. It's like you two were made for one another.
Perfect. I will give you $2 for it.
For this fine piece of art? No, sir. I've set this at a fair market value of $100.
Felix, you said the fair market value was $2 just moments ago.
I also said I would take it for free, and I have.
He did say that.
Thank you, Bonnie. Look, Felix, this is clearly not working. Just give me my mug back, and we will get back to the news.
Sure thing, Stone. Just $100, and it's all yours.
Felix, that is my mug. Please, just give it back to me.
It is not your mug, Stone. You just gave it to me.
He's right. You did.
Bonnie! Just go to break, and you, give me my mug back.
The price is the price, man. If you don't like it, that is fine by me.
He said that too.
Unbelievable. Give it back.
Bonnie, call the proper authorities. This man is trying to steal my coffee mug. What kind of world is this where a man can't sip his heated beverage without the threat of it being taken away from his hand by force?
I'm going to kill you.
And under the threat of violence, no less. Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search In Action News. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
The debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Now for all TV news all the time, it is time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, The Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today. You got Seth Meyers. The Jimmies.
Kimmel and Fallon.
Or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The time these guys have teams of talents and writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
The big story this week is that CBS fired Scott Pelley after he clashed with his new boss at 60 Minutes. Seems like CBS is really trying to appeal to Trump. The beginning of the show has some different correspondents now, like Grimace and Vladimir Putin.
Kimmel. Fallon.
Well, the big story this week is that CBS fired Scott Pelley after he clashed with his new boss at 60 Minutes. Yeah, it seems like CBS is really trying to appeal to Trump. I mean, check out the new 60 Minutes correspondent.
I'm Leslie Stahl. I'm Bill Whitaker.
I'm Nicki Minaj.
I'm Grimace.
And I'm Vladimir Putin.
It seems like that seems wrong, right? Seems off.
I know Putin's supposed to be kind of the good joke, but that Grimace one's...
Oh, I'm Grimace.
60 Minutes. In political news, it's rare that President Trump says good things about former President Biden. But this week, Trump announced he is keeping one Biden-era policy. Catnaps during meetings.
Val. Smith?
That's me. I was very happy with catnaps.
Yeah, catnap.
I didn't want to say sleeping. The auction house Sotheby's is set to offer one of the largest and most complete fossils of a T-Rex, and it could sell for up to $30 million. This, according to a panicked voicemail from Nick Cage accountant.
What's his face? Second, Seth. I'll say Fallon.
That's Myers.
The auction house Sotheby's is set to offer one of the largest and most complete fossils of a T-Rex that could sell for up to $30 million. This, according to a panicked voicemail from Nick Cage's accountant.
Dunkin' yesterday unveiled a new drink menu, which includes a collaboration with Mattel to offer Barbie-themed pink drinks. Why? Was the coffee also made 3 years ago?
Seth.
Yeah, it's Seth again.
Dunkin' yesterday unveiled a new drink menu, which includes a collaboration with Mattel to offer Barbie-themed pink drinks. Why? Was the coffee also made 3 years ago?
So we've been talking about the jokes. I haven't really talked about it yet, but Scott Pelley, right, longtime correspondent for 60 Minutes. Mm-hmm. So basically, the story is that he went into a meeting last week and was pretty upset about some of the direction they're going, and they've buried some of the stories they were working on.
Sure.
And then I guess he kind of went back to the boss again, and credit to Pelley for this. He just kind of told him off. And then they were like, well, you're fired. And I think CBS is now suing him for like, oh, no, it was a rightful termination and this and that. You'll be hearing about this for a while.
I'm sure we will.
Yeah. But, you know.
They covered on 60 Minutes.
It is kind of funny. I know. I know we talk about it like as a kid, you hated hearing that ticking.
It meant leave the room.
And then as an adult, I would watch it every Sunday.
Yeah.
The one thing as a kid I really liked was Andy Rooney.
Oh, he's great. Because he was a crazy old man bitching about stuff you could relate to.
Correct.
Why is there plastic on my menu? And you're like, you know what? Even at like 10, I'll listen to this guy.
I can't open this CD box.
Right. I mean,
right. As a kid, I mean, I remember being like, is that guy on yet? And they'd be like, he just shows up at the end.
Yeah, very end.
Yeah, he was awesome. And Mike, I don't know if you remember him, but like Thrill's right. Like I mean, I think at one point he was a serious journalist, but he just would bitch about stuff that like any regular person would bitch about.
I'd seen a couple parodies, and then when VD and I were putting together a lot more stuff kind of for the weird little segments that we did, he had told me to look up Andy Rooney and check out some of the stuff that he did. He was hilarious.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, as a kid, you're like, all right, I'm down with this.
Yeah. What's with traffic?
I know. Why is everyone driving a car? It's 4 minutes bitching about it.
Why is there a sticker on my fruit? Does it matter to me where the fruit came from? I think about that sometimes. Like, ooh, Peruvian banana. Was I not going to get them if they weren't from Peru?
Would you?
know. I'd still get them. I went to buy bananas. At no point have I said to myself, I need to go buy Peruvian bananas.
Why can't I take my tag off my mattress?
Why is it illegal?
Why does the FBI have to warn me before every movie? I'm not a pirate.
All right, this is kind of an interesting list. Some of these guys are big screen TV people, movie stars, and you might know some of this list. These are celebrities that have saved lives.
That have saved lives.
Really?
Correct.
I know celebrities have killed people.
Yeah, for sure.
It's Positive Friday.
Positive. Right, positive.
Come on, man.
Damn.
So, like Steve Buscemi, everybody I think should know this, but he was an actual New York firefighter in the 80s. After 9/11, he even returned to help try to get survivors out of the rubble. Okay. So, like that one, you go like, all right, makes sense. He was an actual fireman.
How would you feel if you found out, hey, man, this particular fireman saved your life. He gave you mouth to mouth. And you look up and it's Steve Buscemi.
I think that'd be better. If I had to have mouth
that
to mouth. Yes, but it's a famous mouth.
I mean, for all the wrong reasons. What about the chick from White Lotus?
Which one?
The one with the big gap in your teeth. Like you wake up and say, hey, man, she gave you mouth to mouth. You'd be like, ooh, that's a weird looking mouth to touch mine.
What if it was a good looking gay guy like Ricky Martin?
Yeah, in.
Yeah.
Well,
you will live La Vida Loca.
Ricky Martin, kiss me. I'm fine with that.
I would tell people that.
Yeah.
I would leave out the part where I was dying.
He'd be like, I did not kiss him. I gave him mouth to mouth.
Right. Oh, I'd be a legend at the Pride Parade.
What do you call kissing?
I would just have a sign that says, Ricky Martin kissed me once.
And not on the mouth.
All right. Arnold Schwarzenegger. In 2004, while on vacation in Maui, saw a man struggling to swim. He jumped in, swam about 100 to 400 yards to save the man. Sat and talked with him later.
You swim like a girly man.
Well, didn't Laird Hamilton, is it the server's name?
Yeah.
It is.
Didn't he save Jason Momoa?
I think so.
Essentially?
Yeah.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Of course.
He saved Aquaman.
Yeah.
Well, Does that make sense?
Yeah. Aquaman
almost drowned. Laird Hamilton saved him.
Yeah. He's borderline a fish.
Laird Hamilton?
Yeah. I mean, I think he's got to be, him and Kelly Slater are probably the two most famous surfers of all time. But, like, he's in the water all the time.
All the time.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, just seems like he's kind of part fish. That's why he doesn't eat raw fish. It's like eating his cousin.
Yeah, it's too close to home.
It's too close to home. Jamie Foxx, 2016, heard a bad car crash near his home, called 911, went to the scene, pulled a driver from the burning vehicle.
Huh. Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, that would blow my mind. I get into a nasty ass car accident, then all of a sudden Jamie friggin' Foxx comes out of his house like, "Hey man, you all right?"
Well,
and he pulls you out of the car that's on fire.
Man. I got you.
I don't want to give any secrets away, but if he's in his home and he hears this crash, there's a gate on that neighborhood. They know where he lives. They're not surprised.
That's true. If you're in that neighborhood.
True enough.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I'm with Mike. Like, you're traumatized or whatever. Like, you recognize somebody's pulling you out, but it would be kind of weird to look up and be like, it can't be Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx?
Jamie goddamn Foxx.
Yeah. But he's got a lot of homes, too, Miles.
Okay. This is one of his slummings.
Yeah.
Where he feels like a normal person.
He's outside of South Chicago home, you know. Surprise.
This one, again, not terribly shocking. What do we know about Harrison Ford in his free time?
Oh, pilot.
Right, loves to fly.
Not a great one.
Well,
what, 2-3 crashes?
Yeah,
don't fly an airplane from World War II, number one.
Actually, the guys who call in say fly the ones from World War II.
True. Yeah,
don't fly
true.
the Cessna, yeah.
2000, he took his helicopter and he helped save a couple that was a couple stranded hikers in Wyoming.
I didn't realize he could fly a helicopter, too.
Yeah. Then a year later, he saved a 13-year-old boy who was lost.
Mm-hmm.
That is the most
How
Harrison
weird is
Ford
that?
thing to do.
Know, now I'm 13.
There's a little boy lost out in the woods. I've got him.
I got a buddy.
Freaking Solo just saved my life.
I got a buddy who bartender at Sean O'Donnell's in Fremont, right?
All right.
He's also a manager. So they got a bunch of different locations. They open up. Their newer one is in Butte, Montana.
Okay.
So Johnny says, "You know, man,
nice.
I'll go there. I'll be the man. You know, I'll be your manager, bartender, whatever." Well, Harrison Ford apparently lives there.
Okay.
So, like at 10 o'clock, he'll just come strolling in, and there's pictures on Instagram. There's Johnny and Harrison Ford knocking back drinks, hanging out. I'm like, what world are you in? Like, this is weird.
I would dress like Greedo if I knew he's going to walk into a bar.
I would dress like Indiana Jones.
There you go. Everyone just rocking the leather coat.
Right.
Or just like that guy who had all the swords and stuff.
Nah, I get the shot.
What's the name? What's the main character in all those Tom Clancy movies?
Jack Ryan?
Books, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's Jack Ryan in a couple movies, too.
How many times did he play Jack? Because there's been him.
Clear and Present Danger. I think he did it twice.
Because which Baldwin? Alec Baldwin was
Hunt for Red October.
Then it was Harrison Ford, and then I feel like someone else played him too. It's almost like James Bond. Like, just replace him with someone else.
How many movies, final guesses, how many movies did Harrison Ford play Jack Ryan?
All right, 3.
2.
It was 2.
Was it Clear and Present Danger?
And, yes?
Patriot Games.
Patriot Games.
Very good.
I'll be honest with you, I love Tom Clancy.
Those movies are good, man. They are.
Yeah, and I told you, like, I say I read it, but I listened to those books on tape, too. So it's kind of like reading it.
Why don't you just watch the movie, then?
With your eyes closed.
Because somebody told me, like, hey, if you listen to it on tape, there's more detail.
Ooh.
And then once I read The Godfather, the actual book, and you realize all 3 films are in that book.
Yeah.
And how much awesome Sonny is. And I was like, ooh, some of these movies I really like. I should actually read the book.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Mike.
Sorry. What is the common theme with people that see movies that were also books? They always say the same doggone thing.
That's why you see the movie first.
The book was better.
Of course the book was better. Because they got more time to put in more information.
Can't read a book in 2 hours.
No.
Exactly. And if you can, well, damn. Yeah. Well, it's probably Dr. Seuss. It's about how long it takes to read The Cat in the Hat. You don't realize how long that goddamn book is, Dr. Seuss.
Yeah.
Until you have kids, and then they want to read it. Green Eggs and Ham, like, oh my God. Dude.
It's also a bedtime book. It's like
That's the problem.
It's your kids and insomnia.
You got to start at 7:30.
Right. If you want me to read this book,
if I could read books in 2 hours, I wouldn't be standing here.
You start becoming that guy, like, how many more friggin' pages?
You do. You do that.
All right, Clint Eastwood. He's a lot like me. 2014, he performed on a golf tournament director who was choking on cheese.
I'm not going to let you die like a little bitch.
I've started getting
choke on steak like a real man.
You know it wasn't feta. It couldn't have been goat cheese. It was not brie.
This is a hard cheddar.
Yeah, this is like a Parmesan.
Hard cheddar.
Yeah.
I'm right sharp.
I will say, I talk about choking so much and worry about it. I'm getting Instagram ads now for a thing you could use on yourself.
Is it the like suction cup?
Yes.
Okay, because there's an old guy I started seeing him advertising with his daughter, and it like pops on late night, and is basically it is. He takes like the dummy of a baby, and it's like a big suction cup, and you jam the tube in the mouth, squeeze on the suction thing, and when you let go of it, it sucks out.
Well,
apparently whatever's in your throat.
To me, that's the equivalent of a fire extinguisher. You probably have, especially if you live alone.
All right, so Miles, here's the thing.
I will go buy one of them.
You're like me. I got a Target ad,
one.
and it's a lady. She's like, I live alone. One of my biggest fears is choking on steak. And I was like, oh, well done. Like, I'm going to buy it.
That's why. The steak was well done.
Yeah. Maybe I might buy 2. I'll give you one, man.
All right.
We're not going out like that. All right.
Somebody check on Ted.
What are you going to watch? You got some sports this weekend. You got NBA Finals on tonight. You want to check that out. Mariners are playing. What's I going to say? Stanley Cup Finals return Saturday night. Belmont Stakes is on Saturday afternoon. If you like just luxury and over-the-top ridiculous auto sports, Monaco Grand Prix, 6 a.m. on Sunday morning.
Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, after a 7-year study, scientists have concluded that pickled pig's feet are not an aphrodisiac. But first, Felix and I have been tapped to host a series of cinema PSAs for a group of independent movie theaters.
We're doing what now?
Felix, I sent you the email about cinema etiquette.
Yeah, not ringing any bells, Playboy.
Felix, you and I have been chosen to star in a series of quick PSAs for cinema etiquette that'll screen before movies at a group of independent movie theaters. You know, the whole turn your phones to silent and don't talk during the movie, that kind of thing?
Oh, yeah. I'm more of a Rocky Horror Picture Show kind of guy.
I haven't seen the movie myself, but I assume the same rules would apply. Stay quiet, don't talk.
Let me stop you right there, Playboy. At the Rocky Horror Picture Show, none of those rules apply.
What?
The Rocky Horror Picture Show, man. You're supposed to interact with the movie.
How do you interact with a movie?
At that moment during the Rocky Horror Picture Show, you sing, you dance, you fill in dialogue, throw confetti, and throw toast.
Sing, dance, throw toast. You do these things during the movie? At the theater?
Yes, Stone. That's why people go. The movie is terrible, but yelling, singing, dancing, throwing stuff makes it fun.
You act out the whole movie while the movie is already being professionally acted on the screen?
Correct. It's the Rocky Horror Picture Show, man. That's what people do. You never acted out a scene from a movie?
Acted it out? No. I mean, my wife and I occasionally quote Jerry Maguire.
Show me the money.
No, Felix, we quote the line, you had me at hello.
Oh, that's real sweet, Playboy. Corny, but sweet. My uncle and aunt, they used to always quote The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring.
Let me guess. They quote the elf Arwen, played by the lovely Liv Tyler. I would rather spend one lifetime with you than face all the ages of this world alone.
Nah, man, my aunt looks to the ring finger and quotes Frodo Baggins. I wish the ring had never come to me. I wish none of this had ever happened.
Of course. I don't know why I asked. Do you know the top 5 most quoted movie lines, as long as we're on the subject?
Let's see. Soylent Green is people.
No, Felix, Soylent Green is people is not one of the top movie quotes of all time. Number 1 is, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, from Gone with the Wind.
That's a movie quote? I thought it was just something my uncle and aunt said to each other.
2 things can be true, but yes, that was a famous line from Gone with the Wind. Other popular movie quotes include, I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse, from The Godfather. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore, from Wizard of Oz. May the Force be with you, from Star Wars. And you talking to me.
I didn't say anything, Playboy.
No, it's a quote from the movie Taxi Driver. You talking to me?
My father used to quote Bonnie and Clyde a lot.
What was the quote from Bonnie and Clyde?
We robbed banks.
That was your father's favorite movie quote?
Well, yeah, because he robbed banks, man.
My family always quoted the line from Linda Blair's character in The Exorcist.
Your family quotes The Exorcist, Bonnie?
Yeah. Every Christmas morning, we tie a family member to a bed, and then they scream the line,
Your mother sucks and all you faithless slime.
Just wow.
You say that line on Christmas Day?
Yeah, we do it every Christmas. Then after they say it, we untie them and go open presents. It's my family's Exorcist Christmas tradition.
I see. Well, very good then. I don't know how we got here, but if you missed the top of our broadcast, Felix and I have been tapped to host a series of cinema PSAs for a group of independent movie theaters. So look out for us soon behind the screening of your favorite movie. In the meantime, we'll be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the cartoon star Clarabelle went into hiding after a wardrobe malfunction exposed her udder on the red carpet. But first, a new study found that while aggressive first deal offers might turn a big profit for the sellers, they run the risk of angering the buyer and killing the deal altogether.
Never was a problem for me, Playboy. The price is the price. You don't like it? That's fine by me.
Well, certain wares aren't that simple to sell, Felix. There are a lot of merchants out there either getting their start or they make their money from commission, so haggling plays a very big role in how sales are made.
Not for me, man. I've never seen the point of arguing over a price.
Oh, come on now, Felix. Surely you, of all people, have had to haggle at some point in your life.
Wouldn't even know how to start, Playboy.
Well, it's very simple. Here. We'll do a demonstration. This mug here. I want to sell you this mug.
Why would I want to buy your mug, Stone? It has your crusty lip particles all over it. And there appears to be a hair that I know isn't yours.
So there is. Regardless, it's just a demonstration, Felix. Will you please just play along? Now, I would like to sell you this mug, sir.
Okay, I'll buy it.
Perfect. How much are you willing to pay for it?
Well, given that there is no price tag attached, I'll take it for the marked price for free, Playboy.
No, Felix. How much would you be willing to pay for it?
Nothing, man. I don't need a mug.
Pretend you don't. How much do you think this mug is worth?
Well, as far as mugs go, I can see it's made from an industrial-grade ceramic. Graphic design is cut red, though. I do enjoy the logo. It shows clear use, man. There's a chip at the top of the handle. I would assess this particular vessel at $2.
Aha! Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, I will sell you this mug for $10.
I just told you its fair market value is at $2, Stone.
Yes, you did, but I'm willing to part with it for $10.
But that's not what he said it was worth.
Thank you, Bonnie. I keep trying to tell him, but I don't think he understands.
No. You two don't understand haggling. Here, we'll try it the other way. Here, you take the mug, and I will buy it from you.
You say so, ma'am.
Okay. I would like to buy that mug from you, sir.
I can see why, Stone. It's like you two were made for one another.
Perfect. I will give you $2 for it.
For this fine piece of art? No, sir. I'll set this at a fair market value of $100.
Felix, you said the fair market value was $2 just moments ago.
I also said I would take it for free, and I have.
He did say that.
Thank you, Bonnie. Look, Felix, this is clearly not working. Just give me my mug back, and we will get back to the news.
Sure thing, Stone. Just $100, and it's all yours.
Felix, that is my mug. Please, just give it back to me.
It is not your mug, Stone. You just gave it to me.
He's right. You did.
Bonnie! Just go to break, and you, give me my mug back.
The price is the price, man. If you don't like it, that is fine by me.
He said that too.
Unbelievable. Give it back.
Bonnie, call the proper authorities. This man is trying to steal my coffee mug. What kind of world is this where a man can't sip his heated beverage without the threat of it being taken away from his hand by force?
I'm going to kill you.
And under the threat of violence, no less. Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. An RV accidentally dumps its poop supply into a gas station diesel tank. Meanwhile, a burglar makes a clean getaway and has a Waymo a robo-taxi to thank. One South Carolina man really hates Ding Dong Ditch, crawling down Mount Everest. That's really got to be a bitch. And a Florida man orders moons over my hammy from his local Denny's. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
Damn it, Miles. It's an actual menu item.
Is it?
Moons over my hammy.
Yes, it is.
At Denny's.
I know.
Yeah.
You're a bad man. Our top story, we go to South Carolina where one man doesn't like the jokes. According to authorities, some couple weeks ago, our man was the target of the age-old game Ding Dong Ditch, in which he heard his doorbell ring, only to open the door, finding nobody there.
Oh, those dang kids.
Oh, they got me again. Shoot.
Sometime later, he heard from a neighbor that there was a group of kids outside that wanted to talk to him. Thinking that they wanted to apologize, he opened the door, only to find that they wanted to just taunt him before fleeing on their e-bikes.
You suck, old man.
No! I'll get you, Duke boys.
I'll get you, boys.
You dang kids.
Now, earlier this week, he noticed the kids.
Sorry, I'd be annoyed too, man.
Was the neighbor part of the plan with the kids? Why did she?
Look, man,
They want to talk to you.
You know when you're a kid.
Suck it, old man.
You know when you're a kid whose house you want to go to. This guy's not. There's a reason for this.
Yes.
Maybe you should have gave out candy.
Oh, yeah. Something.
Darn kids.
Put up some damn lights.
Earlier this week, he noticed the kids coming around again, and he hid in his neighbor's bush until they got close.
Oh, God. Don't have this.
Is that how we say that?
Her name is Pam. She has a name.
I was waiting for it. Wait until they drove by, and then he charged at them, knocking a pair down and dragging one into his home so he could get some information.
Oh, where are they at? Who are the kids? I just want to know.
Eventually, police were called and they broke into the house to subdue the man. He complied with authorities, admitting that what he did was wrong, but spoke as if he felt justified due to the children's actions.
Oh, dang kids.
He's now facing some serious charges.
Those kids were doing wrong, too. I know what I did was wrong, but it's only after they provoked me to do so.
Listen, I get he's angry, but get information. You know what they're doing.
The kids.
It's Ding Dong Ditch, bro.
He wants names. He wants addresses. He wants phone numbers. He wants.
What's your name, boy?
Yeah.
Who's involved in this?
You one of them Dalton boys?
In other news,
your mother's a whore.
He threatened the kid. He was like, "I should hit you in the head with this rock." Like he was off his rocker.
Kids probably go, no, you shouldn't.
There's a crazy case down in San Francisco as a burglar successfully pulled off a heist with no getaway driver. In under 3 minutes, our boy broke into a local yoga studio, got an armload of activewear, and made his exit to the getaway car that was waiting outside. He stuffed his goods in the trunk and jumped in the car, speeding off in the Waymo self-driving car that he had waiting out there.
Oh.
In spite of Waymo requiring riders to create accounts with IDs and credit card numbers, and the cars being outfitted with several high-definition cameras, police still have no leads, they've made no arrests, they haven't identified publicly any suspects, and they're still asking anybody with information to come forward.
Well, a lot of people took that pro tip.
No kidding. Just put it in the Waymo.
How did he pull that off?
Wait a minute, they can't just go to Waymo and track down.
That's what they're all saying. They're like, you'd think that because he used Waymo, this should be an open and shut.
I think that's probably why Waymo does it. But he may have stolen someone else's ID.
Right.
He only needed it for 10 minutes.
Properly hid himself from the cameras. Yeah. They don't know which one he used. For whatever reason, they're not able to lock this down. Because you're right, Ted. All those
seems crazy.
Right. They used a credit card, for heaven's sake. Even if it was a fraudulent credit card, there's a lead there.
Something.
Right, and you got to have a code to get in there. Like, the door won't just open.
Right.
Well, he did all that.
Yeah. Jeepers creepers. Also anonymous. Well done. Okay. Folks in Colorado are making cousin Eddie comparisons after an incident at a local RV park. We toasted this man earlier today. Someone clearly needed to empty their sanitary tank following the stay at the park, but for whatever reason, they didn't make their way to the free dump facility on the grounds, but it still needed to be emptied. So they figured pull off a random manhole cover and empty it there. Now, that's rude in and of itself, but there's a chance that it would have done a lot less damage if it hadn't been the cover to the diesel fuel tank for the gas station that they have there at the park. And it had just been refilled recently.
Ooh.
Now the park is forced to empty and clean the tank before ordering it filled back up.
The poop of my diesel. All right. So apparently the way this place works out, right? So they said, I guess when you dump your RV, they say like 99% of the time, it is clearly marked, this is where you dump the poops. They said that this particular location, and the journalists that cover this, is like, I Google mapped that and everything. The tank to empty the poop out of your RV is directly next to the cover for the diesel. No, that's it. It's still marked. But instead of pump 30, the diesel thing is next to the poop thing.
Yeah, but Joe Schmo should not be able to open up the cap to the diesel tank. Period.
Yes.
Agreed.
And Steve and I were talking about this in the office. You pop that cap, you smell that diesel. Mm-hmm. You know what's in there. It doesn't smell like poop. It smells like diesel fuel.
But my only guess is that, because there's no way they didn't smell that.
Yes.
But my only guess is maybe they thought that's how this location breaks down the poop.
Yeah. But again,
you're giving him too much credit.
Look, man,
it seems
I'm
like
trying
he
to make
opened the
sense.
right. But initially, didn't you say there was a spot to do it, and he just picked a manhole cover?
Well,
it was near the gas station area.
Right. The manhole cover.
So he had a hard time
next
finding
to
it.
the poop tank.
Yeah, the empty.
He picked the wrong one, but like Mike said, one of them smells like poop, one of them smells like diesel.
But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth,
or
thankfully, there's good news.
Sorry, Maz, I'm going to skip the
Moon's over my hammy story.
All right, fine. Never mind. Fine. Terrifying story out of Florida where even being a DoorDash driver can get dangerous. A woman working as a driver was going about her day making a delivery of Denny's to a local man, but when she arrived, she states that the door opened and our boy was standing at home, quote, completely naked and erect. She dropped the food and attempted to flee, but the customer grabbed and pulled her by the waist, pushing himself on her and groping her several times. Eventually, she was able to get free and call police, who say that he denied making the order at all or even being home. But thanks to an email receipt, it told a different story, and now our man is facing charges.
Good. I don't want to sound, look, I just feel like if someone ordered Denny's to eat at home, I just feel like they would open the door naked. I mean, I feel like you're at home, you could order anything, and you went Denny's like, okay, brother's going to be naked.
And now,
thankfully, there's good news.
Let's go to Mount Everest, where one man has beaten the odds. The man is a Sherpa that was accompanying a climber up to the summit. On their descent from Camp 4, which is the highest campsite before the summit, the Sherpa sat down for a rest with his backpack. Now, the climber turned to check on his man, who quickly brushed off the tire and urged the climber just to continue on. They'd done this the entire time. I'm going to take a break. You keep going. I'll catch up. Let's see here. As he continued down, he found another climber struggling and continued his descent along with him, but said that the Sherpa was never able to actually catch up to him. He never laid eyes on him again. A search was launched for the Sherpa, but they eventually believed that he had perished on the mountain. 6 days later, they found him slowly sliding down the mountain. He was not in very good condition, and he had frostbitten hands, but he was able to be taken to the hospital.
He was at the
and saved.
Coomba Icefall, which is the first step to getting out of base camp.
Right.
That mofo crawled the entire way.
Yes.
Down Mount Everest.
Down Mount Everest.
6 days on his hands and knees.
Yes.
That is insane.
That's wild.
That is insane. There's 4 camps. He crawled down them all.
Yes.
To the bottom.
It's insanity.
Basically.
That's why I stopped working as a Sherpa.
Seriously.
Too many sweats. Men's Room Sports, you got NBA Finals and Stanley Cup Finals both on ABC this weekend, and the Mariners are in Detroit all weekend long over on Mariners TV. As far as your weather, the clouds are moving in, and they're predicting a weekend full of clouds, showers, some possible thunder showers tomorrow, and temperatures ranging from the high 50s to the mid 60s. Bring your ponchos for Monday, gang. They're predicting showers with a high of 63 on Monday, so that'll be fun to play golf in. But hey, that's it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawkins out.
Yeah, we'll see you Monday morning up at Redmond Ridge. Enjoy the weekend.
Oh, yes, indeed. And if we don't see you Monday, well, we'll be back here on Tuesday. So until then, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man!
A Double Flush production.